So remember, no surrender. Might be fighting moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is it to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
ਮੇਰੇ ਮਾਂ-ਪਿਓ ਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਔਰਤਾਂ ਦੀ ਇੱਜ਼ਤ ਕਰਨਾ ਸਿਖਾਇਆ, but they never tell me anything about the bitches.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Well, my name is Skylar White, yo. My husband is Walter White, yo. Uh-huh. He told me everything.
My name is Jeff.
बंदा कोई मशकूक काम कर रहा है, क्या कर रहे हैं आप यहाँ पे? नशा कर रहे हैं?
नहीं सर, कोई नशा नहीं कर रहा था।
नहीं, यहाँ पे आप बैठे हो, हाथ में क्या है आपके?
कुछ नहीं है।
क्या करने आए हो यहाँ पे?
यहाँ पे मैं दादा की कब्र में फाते पढ़ने आया हूँ।
दादा की कब्र? अच्छा, ये कब्र है?
हाँ जी,
किसी बच्चे की कब्र लग रही है?
नहीं, ये दादाजी ना वो बचपन में वो फौत हो गए।
Final round. Fight. You win.
मैं तुम्हें बता रहा हूँ, मैं गदरे में नहीं हूँ इस समय। मैं ही गदरा हूँ। एक लौंडा दरवाजा खोलता है, उसको गोली लगती है। तुम्हें क्या लगता है वो मैं हूँ? नहीं, मैं वो हूँ जो दरवाजा खटखटाता है।
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. KO. You win.
話にならんな。
Get ready for the next battle.
The most violent, the most diabolical, the most dangerous, a beast slayer, a conqueror's conqueror, the goat of all goats, so that they say at the end of the match, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, the ultimate needle mover, the head of the table, the tribal chief, in God's mode himself.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. You win. Round one. Round two. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Il faut se débarrasser des forces que l'on ne peut contrôler.
Round 1. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
I was raised in a broken and abusive household.
This chicken is cold.
When I turned 17, I ran away to Hong Kong, where I met Triad boss Kenny Wu, my first love.
Bitch, this chicken is cold.
Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, sir.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. You win. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Eu não quero vingança. Quero um futuro melhor.
騒がしいハエどもが
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight. You win.
話になら
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Eu não quero vingança. Quero um futuro melhor.
Round one. Fight.
Como meu mestre me ensinou. Sinta o ritmo da terra. Faça parte da terra. Nada supera a capoeira.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. You win. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Yeah!
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. 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 Get ready for the next battle
for Mangja with the lead jab. Dragon charge low.
How are you going to approach here? Running two. Oh, they traded. That's going to be it. Mangja steals the round away with that carry hit trade. Now going to a final round here. Big round. Ulsan needs it.
This is a big round for Mangja here.
The breaks on, decides to save the resources. Has to be careful. Very compact. Look at the way Mangja's approaching. Using those back 1-2s in conjunction with that slide. Oh, and another trade. The follow-up here. It's going to do a ton of damage. Not going to get the kill here.
This is a big offensive sequence here, Mark. Hit the smash. Strike. Oh.
He went for the legend kick into the tracking kick. He tried to get him moving, and Mangja steals it away. 2-0 over Ulsan.
That could end up being a huge round when we look at this later, seeing how this group ends up playing out. 2-0 over Ulsan. Mangja with an early statement here. So when you think about Edge being 2-1 over the John, Mangja being +2 going into this next group of matches, and he still has to play the John. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, the action doesn't stop. I mean, I know we just ended here with Mangja and Ulsan. Mangja, of course, coming out 2-0, but the next match we have up is going to be the John and Ulsan.
No rest for the weary, man.
I mean, yeah, you got a 4-man group.
That's
You got
rough.
to keep playing. This is going to be fun. This one, I think, is going to be another one to watch out for. Ulsan is going to have to just get right back in there and bounce back. John had a little time to breathe after his last match. After this set, we do have more games. Of course, we have to round out the rest of the games in the group. But, man, that was a big one, 2-0.
The fact that it's 2-0, yeah. That's big.
So I have a feeling we're going to see King, of course, going up against Dragunov if Ulsan is still feeling that character. We know he does have a number of other characters. He's been messing with Anna as well. But I feel like everyone has been studying that character as well.
Yeah, pretty much since she released, right?
Yeah.
And it felt like he refound comfort with Drag, I think probably halfway through the season, I would say.
Yeah, I would say so. I think the one thing to just call out, just to throw it out there here, Anna probably a good pick going into the matchup. It forces the John to have a little bit more execution in landing the down 4-2 combo. Of course, we know he has those. He can do the micro dash, no problem. It just makes things a little bit harder. We saw that in the past, like with Anna versus, like, for example, Book, who's not as seasoned of a King player. He wasn't able to land those combos at those times. But again, for a King veteran, a King main, I don't doubt that John has any issues going against that character. However, powerhouse-wise, artillery-wise, I feel like Anna has way more to offer.
For sure. But also, you got to remember, it's not like he doesn't play with some of the best Annas as well.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, the probably the best Anna in the world is out of Pakistan as well. But this is going to be a decision for Ulsan because, again, he's going to have to lock in with a character.
Okay.
And he is hovering a character I did not expect, and he is going to stick to Lars Alexanderson.
Well, like you said, he has a lot of characters he can go to. This is one he's gone to in the past.
Yeah. But we haven't seen this character in quite some time.
I wonder what the...
There's a reason for it, and I hope we see it.
Yeah, what's the approach here to the John's mind games? We already talked about it a little bit with the Edge match. Again, playing around down 4-2, playing around muscle armor, and the throw game.
All right, gets the punish here. The follow there, that down 4-1-2, not safe. Goes for the up forward 3+4.
The John is really, he is unafraid of just, not even just muscle armor, like power crush options. He is willing to play very disrespectful to your offense.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, like, if he does it that way, then he's always in control, right? He doesn't feel like he has to change things up. He's going to play his way. He's going to play with his heart. Okay, running three. Pressure here. Good block there from Ulsan. What kind of reads he needs. Good stuff. All right, first round to Ulsan. Making the Lars pick worth it so far.
This time, running into the counter hit down 4-2. The moneymaker for the John.
Good checks here. Great approach. I like the way that Ulsan is really starting to open up with the character here. Oh, put the brakes on, but hey, man, you can't get too comfortable. We're going to muscle up on you. Counter hit, goes for the low this time.
Sidestep with the jab into the jab low. Slash kick, and now pressure at the wall. Lend cancel, going with the while standing 4 option. This time, counter hit, giant swing. The angle should be right for the wall.
Oh, that hurt. Big damage here. The John able to get that big giant swing, as mentioned. Now tied up on rounds for both of these players. Arc Blast. We're blasting them. Blaster set to stun. And the continuation with the combo shoulder lean. I like that. Ulsan able to draw first blood, this time drawing out a second hit effect.
He's going with the lightning kick option, a lot out of stance there.
Oh, again, this time a counter hit giant swing. Big damage.
He's gonna just about even it up, almost.
And not just that, the positioning by the wall too. He's gonna have to find a way to get out of there. But the thing is, look, he's starting to sidestep. He's starting to represent with that sidestep.
Yeah, Rebellion into the lightning kicks. Back one this time. Go directly in the send.
Good cancel. Great punish. Good idea. Ulsan right now, 2 rounds to 1 here. This, I want to say it's a surprise pick. Probably throwing the John off, catching him off guard a little bit. Oh, the finish. Good crack there on the ankles here. Goes right underneath the back 1-2, and this time getting a big punish and the knockdown. Ulsan looking in control here so far against the John.
Yeah, down 4-2, nothing in the step activate. Power crush again. John not afraid to give up some HP for a chance to break sequence, but the activation anti-air here gonna be able to get the wall for Ulsan. The Tesla coil.
Big damage. Follow up again. Another counter hit.
But he breaks it.
He has a lot of life to heal here. Oh, what a low jab. That was. Oh, and he caught him. Where are you stepping to? No Jaguar steps allowed on my watch. All right, I like it.
That could be an impactful game looking down the stretch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, considering, you have to remember again, the John hasn't had a big win yet. He has 1 point early on. But again, he's struggling. You have to get those dubs. You have to have those wins.
Comes up with the lucky draw on the stage, though.
Oh, yeah. This is obviously very helpful for King, but I mean, it's all about who gets the hit.
Yeah, he's got to be able to find the hit, find the sequence.
Yeah.
Down for 1 strings. Sidestep crouch 2.
And the way Ulsan's playing through, he doesn't really leave himself open for that kind of stuff. But this is one way to do it. I forgot. You could punish that with a crouch throw. And of course, that's an unbreakable punish.
Turns into a launcher here on this stage. Low kicks. Ulsan playing with speed, man. Using limited entry cancel to go while standing forwards in some of these after some of these punish situations.
Oh, and he caught him with the shoulder. Great whip punish there. Ulsan with the life lead. Had to cancel out the John. How are you going to deal with this pressure by the wall? Oh, caught him as he moved there. That down 4. Ulsan again continuing with that lead.
Pressing into the muscle armor.
Thought he was going to get a big punish there. Decides to put the brakes on it.
Just 1-2.
Ooh, he wasn't ready for it.
The gut punch going to result in Clyde's wall here. After activation, where you going with it? Headbanger. Leg drop? No, goes with the mid. Homing version.
Has to be careful here. Heat smash. Goes to the low. One more hit can do it. Oh, how did that miss? The lightning underneath the heel. That was crazy, but he was able to make up for it, but that was crazy.
Yeah, good challenge from the John after in the situation after. Arc Blast punish.
Out of range for the punish there. Again, this time getting punished for it. Ulsan pushing back towards the other side. The John still using that down 4-2, still trying to find a way in. Crouching grab. Is that going to be close enough to get the ground?
Blast? No.
Try to get the shove, the follow-up here. He does have heat as well. Watch out. And the ever-present danger of the heat smash and the mix-up afterwards.
Saving the power crush.
He whiffed!
The sidestep.
Oh, it went back the other way. That was tight. Oh!
Down 4-2 games. Ulsan not falling for it.
This is unfortunate for the John. He's getting killed because of these down 4-2s. Go, Ulsan, 1 round away from going up 2-0 versus the John. Can he do it with the Lars pick?
And look at the reward here. Just Ulsan with good block punishment, and his reward is just more pressure like this.
This is big. Let's see what he does. Nice back 2-4 adjustment here. No second wall, doesn't matter. He's still able to continue with the pressure. Plus frames.
Ulsan just holding back. Sidestep.
Oh, he caught him.
Into the counter hit, down 4-2.
A moment of hesitation here. Blue stuff. Boom. Big damage combo from that down 4-2.
Delay giant swing broken by Ulsan. Back 1 and then no punish actually.
This time getting a punish.
That time
one
got
more
it.
he can do it. Low. Boom. Shining, the follow-up, down back three. Big wrist, all these lows. But the block from Ulsan secures himself a 2-0 over the John. And the John now winless here after 2 sets.
That's big. That specifically being 2. So now Ulsan's even on game differential.
Going down 0-2 now, going up 2-0.
The John now -3.
Yeah, -3 puts him into currently last place in the group. Of course, he still has a game to play later on. But again, that 3rd place set, whatever is going to happen, is going to be crazy for the John if he has to play for it.
You got to think too, Mark, the next game that he has to go up against Malgu. Last time they played the tournament.
Talk to him.
Malgu, he speed ran him.
Yeah.
He destroyed him. It was like, you could tell with the way, that Mangja was playing, there was a concerted effort to break down the John's gameplay. He came in there with a game plan and executed perfectly.
Yep.
So I'm thinking, what has changed for the John since then? That's not a favorable way for him. He has to at least be probably not nervous, I would say, but like it's going to be a rough matchup for him to play into to try to even think about getting 3rd place here in this Group A here at the global leaderboard round robin stage to see who's going to make it to Sunday. Join, of course, our already qualified players like Mogold, Atif, Arslan, Ash, and Farzine, and the rest of the players are going to qualify today out of the group stage, as well as the regional leaderboard players who qualified yesterday.
Yep, we got a few more games here in Group A, but we're going to have to do it right after this break. We'll be back with more Tekken World Tour action after this.
Play loud. You need to stop. Change your picture. You must change picture. Last is the trick.
I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front. lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry.
You play a lot? Please stop. Change technique. You must change technique. Last is the track.
Welcome back here for the Tekken World Tour Finals. Here in Malmö, Sweden, we are in Group A of our global leaderboard round robin. Majin Obama here, joined by none other than Mark. Man, Mark, how you feeling so far?
Man, I'm feeling good. We are a little bit over halfway through the group stage here, trying to figure out who's going to be making it. Obviously, there's great performances from a lot of the players here. We just saw a banger of a match between Ulsan and the John. Unfortunately for the John, he went down 0-2. That does not help his chances of getting out of the group stage. Again, we're talking about the first top 2 points wise. We're going to qualify out of the group stage with the third place person having a chance in the redemption bracket. That's going to be happening later today. So he still has a chance, but things have to align for him.
It's in dire straits. He does not control his own destiny at this point. See, and actually, this set is going to play a big role in how that plays out. Mangja right now, you see with the early 2-0 lead there. Of course, this guy, there's something about Mangja. He just turns up in Japan for some reason it's the second year in a row. He just turns up in EVO Japan for some reason. With Soup Tournament, also had a really impressive performance, that 5th place at that event. And on the other side, the guy who got 3rd place at that tournament. Edge, man.
Yeah, Edge, the preeminent Hwarang player that we've seen especially over the past few years, he's been really doing work with that character, showcasing his ability to be able to adapt against some of the best players in the world. And, you know, the character really fits in the Tekken 8 system.
Oh, I mean, season 2 especially, he's riding.
Yes.
And you know what? I would think that's probably even a point for him. I mean, he was doing really well in season 1, obviously. He was the Lich King, right? He is the Hwoarang. But this season, I think, man, with the bus and with the way this character plays out on stage, especially in First to 2, with his style, this is a year for him to really turn up on this stage.
Get ready for the next battle.
So here we're going to cue into it. Law versus Hwoarang classic matchup. Manja on the Law. After an impressive 2-0 finish over Ulsan. Never gonna stop, man. Never gonna stop. Edge. Rated R superstar.
In the Rebel hangar here. Let's see what he does. Manja already hot off of his performance throughout the day so far. Having a very nice victory earlier over Ulsan.
Yeah, got to do worlds of confidence for him going into this set. Here you go, Dragon Charge low, but runs right into that rather compact Hwoarang uppercut like that. The activation at the wall, both these guys. Heat on the table early on here. After the smash, goes low. Throwing all the lows at Manja at the wall. Edge, first round advantage. How's he leading? Backing up.
Full dark. Halberd follow up here.
We didn't see him use it that much against the John, maybe a couple times. He's already just dark Halberd, put it on Manja early.
Okay, nice float here from Manja. He's going to push towards the other side.
Both these guys, just a lot of jab challenges on each other.
That's the thing too, throwing out the jabs here, not only to kind of prevent his opponent from going in, but also to get an errant float maybe.
And look at Manja looking like the last Ronin right here. Post-activation, Dark Halberd again, using that to lead a lot of his offense. Peacekeeper, that time sidestep gets checked while standing punishment on the slide. With the dash behind it, this is gonna be enough. Edge, 2-round advantage right here in the first game.
Nice stuff here, able to clean it up. How is Manja going to adjust here? You know, what we haven't really seen from him here is obviously great use of the jab so far, but he hasn't been using the sidestep right down forward too. Edge has kind of been keeping him from doing it here, using a lot of the moves that would help kind of track in that direction. Again, with the Halberd, he is so confident in the way he's approaching with that attack.
It's been like a lot of jab, a lot of lead jab, or Dark Halberd this time. The counter hit uppercut finds its mark. Gonna find the wall, gonna have the activation behind it. This is not where you want to be against this character like this. Manja gets his armor destroyed. Edge, a crispy game 1 in this set.
Oh yeah, big advantage here. Takes that victory here. It's going to be bad. Maybe Manja cannot go 0-2 here, especially after the work he put in earlier in the sets that he's played.
He's got to at least take a game just to be able to just give, again, provide some space and cushion for him to be able to make sure that he at least it's competitive between that second and third place spot. I mean, the difference between having to play again later tonight in that redemption bracket and being able to just say, woo, I'm good until Sunday, that's a world of difference for players on this stage in this group right here.
Yeah, because again, if they make it in the redemption side, they have to play even more matches, considering they're going in to winners round 1 instead of winners round 2.
And you got to remember, in the redemption bracket later this evening, only one player makes it out.
That's right. Anyways, going into the action again, Peacekeeper to engage.
Put that boot in your chest. Leave the logo right there. Now, this is what we're looking for with Edge. What is he going to do with plus frames? How is Manja going to react? And then what is Edge's answer going to be? Bomb blast wall. Going to kick him back into it? Yep, I want the positional advantage.
Yep, gets the plasma follow-up here. Into the Halberd again. Again, he is controlling the offense so well.
Move of the set so far. Ignition barrage, dash behind it. Just goes jab strings. What's Edge going to do with
darkness? He tried to go again.
The low chops. Last
This is a big chance for Manja here. He has good position by the wall here. Has the ability also doing extra damage. Poison arrow. Oh, the jab interrupt. Edge was ready. Looking to close it out. One more hit. Look at the time. There's no time. And what a punish. Just to let you know, I was ready for it. That was crazy.
Yo, Edge is not flinching, man. Back to the wall. He had the call outs on Manja's pressure. Easy uppercut to open this round. Kick him, and it's looking like the same thing. Exact same exchange.
I've seen this before. It's my favorite episode. Sidestep 3. Continue with the pressure. This is big damage. He could have had it if he was a little bit deeper.
Edge and heat, you gotta be careful here. Mangja Fisher with the uppercut, ignition barrage again for the pressure.
Oh, what a call out there. The down 4-3-4 able to land here, and he gets him with the clip. Right foot stance, down forward 4 follow up here. Looking really good. Edge, 2 rounds now. Looking to close things out, but Mangja with the big low parry. Again, not a lot of damage, but the position is everything. Okay, what's the mix? Crunching at the ankles here.
But reversal ignition barrage to engage.
Yeah, I
a
mean,
lot of health back.
Very quick attack here. Good choice, especially because he had the insurance with the heat engage to follow up. Okay, this is huge. What you gonna do?
Sidestep, nunchucks on him. Decent return, too, for the swing. 76 damage, sidewalk into smash on the whiff. Mangja, signs of life. There is a pulse.
Yeah, he needed that round so much. Again, can't give up any more rounds here, otherwise he's out. Has to fight his way out of here. Let's see what he does.
Low high sequence takes a plus frame, not trying to overextend here, Edge. Dark Halberd again. It's been an ever-present threat this set.
Yeah, it's such a good tool, especially in the matchup so far for him.
The other homing options as well coming out from Edge.
And
down 4-4.
Too. He has to be scared. He has to be scared of this because out of nowhere, it's going to be sidestep skyrocket.
Yeah.
And we know Edge has the execution for that.
Plus frames, easy break on the grab for Mangja. Low touches.
Oh, the trade, be careful. There's no life left for Mangja. Oh, that was so risky. There's no way he'd do it again, right?
When the chips are down, he'll slide, but not going to give him the chance. Edge locks this one up. 2-0 over Mangja.
Good stuff to Edge, man. Edge only has one more game to play in this group stage, but because of this already and his performance already, he is looking really healthy in terms of points.
So you're thinking Mangja is even. He's split, right? Yep. When he had a 2-0 win and an 0-2 win. Edge right now at +3 differential on his game spread. 2 wins. It's going to come down to what, him and Ulsan?
Him and Ulsan is going to be the last game of this group stage here. Coming up next, just so you guys know, we got Mangja versus the John.
Now this one, me and MYK
had a lot on this.
We had front row seats for this one in Korea at the Super Tournament. This matchup, this happened, I want to say top 24, just outside top 24.
Yep.
But man, when you watched it, I think if you go pull up the video on YouTube, it's less than 7 minutes. It was speed run. And the way that Mangja did it, he had like near perfect precision on throw callouts, whether it be through ducks, flash ducks, or just evasion. And the big thing was, I think the John success rate with down 4-2s, playing any kind of mind games with them on block, on whiff, Mangja was almost completely able to neutralize that game. I think he had, he only got clipped by it twice. The other thing too, throw game completely neutralized, but also the muscle armor. What the John is so famous for employing in a lot of his neutral and a lot of his mind games, Mangja was having none of it, whether it be throws to counter, whether it be lows to counter. And I think what it showed too was Korea, especially in the wake of, I would say, like the beginning of season 2, they really have been grouping together and studying some of these players, studying footage and coming up with strategies together.
They had to. I mean, you know what? These guys had to adjust the way that they were playing. There were threats from all over the world coming up with their style, really kind of pushing their agenda in the way that they play, in the way that they're able to win in tournaments, in key matchups throughout the year. But again, this is going to be interesting because, you know, the John has to have remembered that last time they played.
And the John's also the kind of dude, man, like, what, the corner mouse attacks the cat? This dude's backed into a corner right now. He pulled up the Malmo Sweden in what, sweatpants and a bucket hat. He really does not care, man. He is out here. He's going to play it to the very end. So here we go. The John versus Mangja.
I like the John here. I like the John. I know he's going to probably have something prepped for this.
Trading with the Rekkas, though.
Muscle armor still representing here. This gets guaranteed follow there from the counter hit shove.
Finding the counter hits in mid-range this time, scoops him out of the air.
And the thing is, you got to remember, too, yeah, he was representing with the muscle armor and the down forward, too. But King's jab game is not too shabby. This time going for the giant swing here. Good break there from Mangja. Slide.
That's the other thing, too. The John, I want to see how he reacts to some of these situations where Mangja's really been leveraging. He's been banging on slide all day.
Good jab pressure here with the 1-2-3. Mangja able to take that opening round. Let's see if John's able to react here. Sidestep down forward 2, keeping the pressure. This time going for a down forward 3.
That's something else too, Mark. In some of these situations where the John might go for armor, Mong's just going to try to keep it compact and keep his pressure airtight to be able to interrupt it. He wants some of that DSS pressure.
Yeah, he has that life lead too, and that's
down forward 2 counter hit, runs right into it. All according to Keikaku. Drop him.
According to plan, as you said, the follow-up here goes for the big shove one more time. This time getting a nice whiff punish there with the 4-2-1. Pressure by the wall plus frames.
Sidestep activate here, Mongja. Ooh, slide in his grill.
Oh, and he caught him again as he started to move. Mongja with the great placement there of the nunchucks.
And then run up, tap, and low.
Counter hit again. This is huge. Mongja 2 rounds now. It's not like the John was playing bad either. He got the hits that he needed early on. It just, Mongja started taking control again. The jabs.
Yeah, keeping it, and these, again, keeping it tight. Not giving him openings to be able to try to step out like that, but this time, Jaguar step, comes up with the grab after. Choke him out.
You better guess right. Follow up here. Oh, he caught him with the last hit. Guaranteed follow up with 1+2.
Stepping right, Mongja. Banana peel kick.
Good break there from Mongja.
Whip the low, and this time the slide punish is good.
Yep, has the sidewall. Has to be careful how he adjusts here. I like that, the flapjack, the follow-up here.
Good adjust.
Good Oki follow-up, down back 3. Ooh, he gets the round.
Really well played round by the John there. Good awareness.
Chasing him down there with that heat smash, able to land in a good, favorable position for him. And Mongja, again, still going out the gates with the jab strings.
Yeah, jab strings. He's got jab strings representing Wrecker a lot. This time the John willing to engage here.
That was sick.
Alley kick follow-up in the combo. And then gets the wall splat.
This is it. He's going to be able to cancel this. Follow-up here, gets the full combo. And the John, just like that, tying it up, final round here. This is such a huge round. The implications of this round are huge for the set, especially for third place.
I mean, yeah, this determines if the John's done for the day or if he has to play in that LCQ tomorrow. Time to play the game, though.
To the follow-up second hit, it's going to get punished, knocked down.
Big kick and the fat punish on the toe tap. You know where you're going.
Big uppercut, big damage coming in.
Oh,
yo, does it end? When does it end?
The sparks, the heat, the slide, the nunchucks.
Oh no, this is such a bad spot to be in. What are you going to do, the John?
Okay. Stab and smash after.
The pressure. Oh, he caught him. This is what happened? That's unfortunate.
Mongja sealing that game with the slide.
That sucks for the John. I think I'm not the mathematician, but I think that he is no longer able to make it out of the group because of that. Oh, that's rough.
Still got to play the set out, Mark.
Got to do it. Got to do it. Going into the action here, we are now in Peru.
Still got to play it out.
See Ortiz Farm.
Some immediate sidesteps here. And even though it doesn't matter for him, it matters for Mongja is the thing.
That's the thing. You could always play spoiler. Because you never know. What if he meets him later on? There's a chance. There's still that LCQ.
Mix up this time.
Ooh, double.
Reversal
trouble.
Drop the hammer on him, and again.
Oh, that's unfortunate here. Because of the angle there, the back 1-2 wasn't able to pick up on the tornado.
Yeah, that feels bad, man. When you're right, when you're wrong, and then the smash after to break the glass.
Mongja continuing with that lead here. 1 game, 1 round.
Cooking, opening up with the homing attack there.
Good pressure. Mongja, again, those jab strings really kind of shutting down the offense here from the John.
Jab strings in those mids interfered a lot of time. He's willing to play into, again, that range where it can be really scary to contest King in some of these options, especially like counter and shoulder shove, the return that he gets. But Mongja, undeterred, willing to just run up in his grill, throw some jabs at him. Run my Rekka string. Big leg drop here, fishing with the down 4-2, nothing behind it. Activate, counter, activate, this time cancel. Mid, what's the homing option?
Good patience there from the John. Second hit, able to come through anyways.
He'll bring it back.
Able to close it out, deadly boomerang to close it.
He'll put it on the table, take it away, then bring it back when you least expect it that time. Working out for him.
Nice Nice punish there. Or actually, he got a counter hit there.
Break after.
Double dragon.
Clear shot at the balcony if he wants it. Which wants to hold the positioning.
Dragon hammer, follow up into the slide, guaranteed nunchucks.
Low strikes and Mangja trying to put himself in position to close this thing out. Set point here.
Has a chance to go up 2-0 here for this set. The John, of course, fighting to play spoiler. Let's see what he does here. Rolling Sabato downstairs.
The bomb takes a low tap. No. Fish with Jaguar step chop. Oh, Fish with the down 4-2. Didn't pull the trigger that time.
Big smash downstairs. Big damage incoming.
Floor. That's too cheap. We're not done yet. Not by a long shot. Ooh, triple digits.
Let's see what he does. Very close at the wall. Had a low parry. Going back to the other side. Spike follow over the 1+2. You got to be careful. He has access to heat smash. He has access to heat dash cancel.
Plus frame goes for the slide. Nunchucks. Time winding down. Big swing from the John. Gonna save himself that round. Still, once again, set point here for Mangja. Down here with the ancestors.
Gold coins and doubloons. Okay.
That's doing a lot better than USD right now. Look, nunchucks, the lows adding up.
Trying to make it work. Let's see what he does.
Fishing with the Rekka. Down 4-2s.
Oh, the back two able to land there.
The mind games right now. Activate through the string. Counter activation.
Heat dash cancel. Pressure at the wall. Look at the life lead, man. Mangja's looking good. Okay, needed that. Oh, out of the flip kick. Oh, you better guess right.
Yeah, the John with rage behind him.
Good punish. Gets the follow-up here. What's he going to go for? Trying to force him into a situation. Nice while standing two. He went for the running king onslaught.
And Mangja 2-0 over the John. His second set where he finished with a 2-0 finish like that.
Yeah, Mangja right now trying to get those much-needed points here. These guys are slugging it out, trying to get out top two in the group stage. We go down to one more game in this group. One final game in this group, and we will decide, of course, who will be making it out on the top two and then figuring out who's going to the redemption side. But you guys can see it on the screen right now. Looking really good for Edge and Mangja. However, Edge still has one more game to play, as does Ulsan. We have this final set between those two players.
So you can see here, Ulsan right now 1-1. He can bring up an interesting situation if he's able to win here, but...
Yeah, especially if he wins 2-0.
2-0,
right?
Yeah, it has to be 2-0.
If he wins 2-0 here, he'll put himself in a position where it could be tied. And it'll go down to the head-to-head. Again, you got Edge on the screen. Last few times you've seen him, man, he has been putting in work with that Hwarong.
I mean, he's one of these players, you got to talk about consistency, man.
Yeah.
It feels like he's shown up at all the big events that he wanted to, and he's been a consistent force in this game since it came out, man.
Yeah.
And he's only gotten better.
Yeah, last year's TWT, he did very well, actually winning the LCQ, right?
Yeah.
He made it out of the LCQ.
Came down to him and Mogold and KSK, and he made it out, you know?
So we got Ulsan here. Ulsan, no stranger to the TWT stage, placing second one year. Of course, winning very big, high-profile tournaments throughout this year and last year as well for Tekken 8. But he wants to stay into contention here. He has a good chance of doing it, but he has to do it. Ulsan has to win 2-0 versus Edge. If he does, he'll be 2-1 with a +2 point differential.
And he would win in the tiebreaker result as well.
Yeah,
in the head-to-head.
Mangja, yeah.
So we're going to cue into the matchup that you were expecting. This time, no. He showed Lars earlier for a matchup or two, but here we go. Now it's Hwarong versus Dragunov. Edge versus Ulsan here.
Round one.
All right, here we go. Starting things off. here at the beach. Dragunov, Hwarang. Nice while standing too. Able to thread that kneel right underneath the high. Here comes Ulsan with the combo, pushing towards the wall. Gets the follow-up into the spike, goes for the stomp.
This game matters here.
Ooh, Migiappa, counter hit. Let's see what we got here. Nice plasma, caught him on the chase down.
Right now, Ulsan, man, enraged right now. Edge making it difficult for him to even think about trying to take this first round. Remember, he's got to be able to win. Close out 2 out. Bad punish there with the blade, and look at that. Edge takes the first round.
Oh, again, another counter hit down forward too, able to land there. It's gonna help Edge here. He gets the wall, or close to the wall. Now going for some mix-ups here, man. He has such the advantage here. Ulsan finding a way to get out of here, but the Flamingo sidestep re-pushes him towards the wall. Look at this pressure, man. Edge is looking really strong right now.
Testing with a lot of options too. You saw him throwing out the 1-1 there. Threatening with the follow-up, but speed running this, trying not to give Ulsan any space, any opportunities, or a chance to even slow things down and be able to try to establish his pressure. Armor this time.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned it earlier as well. I mean, if Ulsan wants a chance, he has to win 2-0 here. He has to maximize the point output.
Fighting for his life, but Edge trying to silence him. Activation. Sidestep low and check from Ulsan with the low parry after. Want to just space him out, stabilize the combo here, and get his activation. Maintain the wall. Pigeon roll mid. Ignition barrage, and the instant challenge from Ulsan. Plus frames, and look at that sidestep left.
Ooh, to the smash, and he steals the round away. 2 rounds to 1.
Just enough space. You gotta imagine Edge takes notice of that if that +4 scenario comes up again. Note what Ulsan went with there. Instant step.
It's the ignition, the follow-up here gets the heat engager. And again, Ulsan, especially when he has his opponent to the wall where there's no space to move, makes his lows way more scary, but not only that, his use of the heat smash is so good. Okay, sidestep, no.
Not deep enough. Homing option from Edge after. Could have been much worse.
Try to catch him here.
Fisher with the uppercut. The lows.
So you go for the cancel, keeps it safe, follow up here. Let's see what he does. And again, with Ulsan's pressure, the running to the assault. And he gets the grab. That should be close. Quick check with the mid there. Here we go, final round, game number 1.
Huge round.
Ulsan again needs this. 42 blue.
This round could determine if he has to play later tonight or if he's safe. Ulsan holding the plus frame for his Edge, striking back with the mid. Micro step right.
Oh, caught him.
Oh, at the 4-4.
I thought those parabellum kicks were counter hit. I thought he was going to be able to pull it off. Oh, this is huge. He gets a wall splat as well. This is big for Ulsan. Not only that, he has heat activated. Let's see what he does here.
Huge Tundra Slasher here. Grab, break.
Oh, he went for the whip punish. That was crazy.
That heat smash to stay alive here.
Ulsan fighting to get in. That's crazy. All right, all right. What a situation here. So it's still in play. He still has a chance to make it out and not have to worry about the 3rd place redemption, right? But Ulsan, again, he needs a 2-0 to make this happen. Here we go. I mean, should we talk about the situation? What's on hand right now?
I mean,
clear?
I think you have to. You're fighting for the difference between confirming your place in the bracket on Sunday, or you have to play later this evening for another shot of redemption. And right now, Ulsan, it looked like it was Edge had so much momentum at the beginning of that first game. Ulsan on the rubber band right now, though. The jab float, the tackle.
Ooh, the big hatchet, the follow-up, and he poked his eye out, taking that round, and again, continuing with that lead. Again, Ulsan, if he could win here 2-0.
Ulsan really came around to something at the end of that first game. He really has a good habit now of being able to pick apart when Edge likes to strike back on blocks in some of these situations. And he's had really, really good backdashes with punches.
Yeah, he found his groove again. He found his groove.
Just like there, Edge is overextending just enough. But that big sidewalk, gonna catch Ulsan in the back. Put him on the wall. You have to deal with all these barrels and boxes. Ignition barrage with the dash behind it. Parallel to the wall. How many splats, Mark?
Not enough there. He probably wanted to end the round, but Ulsan's still alive. Has heat as well. This is dangerous.
He's got the resources.
This is huge. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna guard?
Activate.
He's gonna keep him there for a mix-up. Now what? Oh my God!
4-4. Mid.
Into what? What's the mix-up? There's no time.
Tackle
He's gonna get
again.
the tackle follow-up, and he gets the kill. Ulsan 1 round away from going 2-0.
If he has rage and you cannot rest easy. That was crazy.
If Ulsan gets this round here, he will make it out.
Floor hazards in play too.
There's a floor blast here. We got Kaiju in the back. Icons going at it. Okay. Trying to catch a movie there. That nice tracking kick there.
The range 2 backdashes, just inviting him to strike back with punish. Finally gets a low parry. Floor blast. Pigeon roll into activate. Still pushing towards the magic wall. Stop.
Ulsan is feeling himself. He has him at the wall. Oh, but it barraged it around. Trying to catch him here.
Rockets in the skies. Ulsan with the lead jab. Running 2. Running 2. 5. Third time's the charm.
Oh, he's in the combo. What happened there? One more hit could do it for Ulsan. There's no time. Time's a wasting.
And we'll see you Sunday. 2-0 finish for Ulsan over Edge in Group A round robin play. Wow. So how much was riding on even the result of this set? Because Ulsan finished 2-0 over Edge, that means Mangja finishes this group in first place.
Because of the head-to-head.
Ulsan finishes second place. We'll see you on Sunday. Edge, third place, gonna have to play for redemption later tonight.
So
Graveyard
see the screen right now. Again, we have a tie, but because of the head-to-head, Mangja comes out in first place, Ulsan in second place. Both players guaranteed for Sunday, as mentioned, and Edge playing later today. Man, Edge was dominating the whole group until that last set against Ulsan. That's why 2-0s are so important. Oh my goodness.
The fact that it just sometimes just comes down to just a simple one round, one game, that made the difference here. Wow. So the John, of course, going to be the one that's eliminated from this group. He's going to have a chance tomorrow as well in that shark-infested LCQ bracket. But that is the conclusion here for the Group A play. But man, there is a lot more Tekken 8 left to be played. The rest of these groups, if you guys did not see the group selection earlier, there is going to be some drama going down in Group C. D is looking real nasty too, man.
Every group is looking crazy. Every group is looking crazy. But again, it's a fun-filled day of Tekken action, so hope you guys are ready for it.
Oh man, did that go as you?
No, nope. I thought the John was going to make it out.
I mean, I think the fact that it's top 2 out and then one gets a redemption spot. I'm really surprised that the John really opted for this group. To be honest with you, I was not expecting him to play into this group, and I guess this is why. The way some of these matchups worked out, this is kind of like what I was thinking going into it. I'm like, him versus Mongu, him versus Mangja, him versus Edge. I would have thought that those weren't matchups that he wanted to play into. I was kind of surprised by his selection of this group.
Yeah, every single game, every single matchup that we saw was obviously super important. And man, it could have gone either way, man. The surprise pick from Ulsan with the Lars.
The Lars pick, yeah. He's just zooming on him. He's just zooming on him. And it wasn't like he was just banging on Den and Sen stance the whole time. It's really just about just moving around and then just taking his punishes and Len cancels them while standing forwards and just keep
the
pressure. Yeah,
he was
control pace. So with that said, I mean, I'm just thinking, man, that redemption bracket is going to be Edge. He played so well, and he's in redemption bracket. That's crazy.
There's going to be a lot of heartbreak in these group stages, man. We got more, so this is just Group A.
But man, it's par for the course here. We're taking Tekken World Tour Finals. Y'all know the drill. It's like this every year, man. It's always some chaos in the group stages and upsets like that. I can't. It's the unexpected is expected at this point, especially when you get to the global elite level of competition that these players are going to put on the table for like this. If you have If you have been starved for Tekken 8 content the past 2 months since Tiger Uppercut, you are going to be eating really well this weekend. What about you? Is there a group that in particular that you're looking forward to watching later?
C is the one that I really want to see. I'm actually looking forward to that as we get in towards the later side of the bracket, not only because Knee's in there. I always love seeing Knee at the highest level of play, but also King Ray Jr. in that group as well.
Yeah.
One of the only American players outside of the LCQ that is in contention here for the championship. So we really want to see how young King Ray Jr. is doing as well.
America's finest, but then also Group B. I'm thinking Lohai's been having a really impressive, I think, run the past few months. Obviously, just won that super regional round, that tournament that they just had. What maybe
STL Super Tournament. Yeah.
STL Super Tournament, like what, a month and a half ago or something like that.
Yep.
John Ding in Group D too. I'm curious to see how he's feeling this weekend. But there you go. Once again, round robin global leaderboard Group A finish here, and it's going to be Mangja on top. Ulsan gets out second place, going to lock their spots for that 20-man bracket on Sunday, with Edge having a shot later today in the redemption phase. And so with that said, let's check in on the stage with our players and Logan Sama.
Thank you very much, Obama. Once again, we kicked off a day with a great group. Group A definitely delivered, and we have these 4 fine players on stage. Of course, it all came down to that final match, and we have our 2 players that have advanced into the finals bracket, Mangja, and also an incredible last match there. And we are not saying goodbye just yet. The John, we will see you for the OCQ and Edge after a great start. Unfortunately, you did end up in 3rd place, so we will see you later on for the redemption bracket. But congratulations, Mangja, very, very good performance from you. Are you sad to have to play against so many other Korean players in one group? One more. So many Korean players in a group. Is that sad that you have to play all together in one?
많아서 혹시 좀 슬펐는지.
그 한국인 9명 중에 어차피 3명이 한 조에 들어갈 거라고 예상을 했었는데 이게 또 하필 3명이 같이 연습하던 사람들끼리 하다 보니까 참 이게 올라가더라도 기분이 썩 좋지는 않네요, 이게.
You know, so many Korean players in the group stage everywhere, but sadly, Edge and Mangja and Ulsan was a much practice partner. It's really sad, yeah.
For yourself, you left it till the last match, but you looked so strong in that victory against Edge. Does that give you more confidence moving on out of this group stage? Because obviously you started off not as strongly as you finished.
After finishing the match, I couldn't smile because I thought I couldn't calculate my score. So I thought I lose and then just go to the downstage. But they told me you are win. So very happy.
I think everyone at home was trying to do their math. Shout out to Obama and Markman on the desk who were doing the calculations on the fly. And of course, we had all of our maths brains backstage calculating for you. But that does end the Group A, and Mangja and Ulsan will be advancing straight to that finals bracket. We will see Edge in the redemption group as well, and we'll see the John in Saturday's LCQ. But we're going to be seeing another 12 players fight it out in our next 3 groups. We'll be back with Group B on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You've everything. Fully. You become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
ビーチサイドのステージです。ゲート一番好きなのはパックマンステージが好きで、自分の使うキャラクターがクライブで床を壊してコンボいけまくるんで好きですね。
Favorite stage in Tekken 8? I think it's like the Paris one.
मेरी फेवरेट स्टेज तो है अरीना, टेकन अरीना।
मुझे लगता है कि पेरिस ही सबसे अच्छी स्टेज है, बाकी तो जो स्टेजेस हैं वो ऑलमोस्ट टूटती जाती हैं।
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is the final stage of the story mode is Fallen Destiny because it's very cool. There's storms, there's atmosphere. It's I think the graphics are more good in this stage in my opinion. So it's my favorite stage.
Avec le perso que je joue actuellement, je suis beaucoup Arena Underground avec les modes explosifs.
Tekken 8, it's a very Madagascar stage, Madagascar Baobab stage.
My stage is City Square.
I think I'm fine with all of the stages.
저는 제가 플레이하는 캐릭터가 리로이다 보니까 리로이 동상이 박혀 있는 그 도시 맵이 제일 좋습니다.
In Tekken 8 Arena, where I can break at war.
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is Elegant Place.
बंदा कोई मशकूक काम कर रहा है, क्या कर रहे हैं आप यहाँ पे? नशा कर रहे हैं?
नहीं सर, कोई नशा नहीं कर रहा।
नहीं, यहाँ पे आप बैठे हो, हाथ में क्या है?
कुछ नहीं है, कुछ नहीं है।
क्या करने आए हो यहाँ पे?
यहाँ पे मैं दादा की कब्र में फाते पढ़ने आया हूँ।
दादा की कब्र? अच्छा ये कब्र है? हाँ जी, फिर बच्चे की कब्र लग रही है।
नहीं, ये दादाजी ना वो बचपन में वो फौत हो गए।
Bass guitar in the background, the bass riffs, it's just chef's kiss. It's so perfect.
Elegant Palace, of course.
I will say probably Yakushima. As an early player, we usually tend to like this. At least I used to like Infinite Station in the previous one, so that's they're more similar in this one.
El de Pac-Man.
Yakushima.
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 probably is Clive's stage. I cannot remember the name of it, but the graphics are cool, soundtrack is even better, and yeah, I think I'll lock in with that.
अंगेन गात्रम नयने वक्त्रम न्यायेन राज्यम लवणेन भोज्यम
Welcome back to the Tekken War Tour Finals 2025, and of course it is global leaderboard group stage day, and I'm here on stage with 4 incredible players ready to kick off Group B. First of all, let's introduce hailing from the UK and also representing Pakistan, Gosain. Next up, we have Lohai. To my right, from Ireland, representing also Mirage, it's possibly going to be a team kill. It's Fergus. And lastly, and absolutely mostly the only two-time Tekken World Tour Finals champion and the reigning defending champion, it's Rangshu. We are going to be fighting out in a round robin format. Two players will be advancing directly to that finals bracket on Sunday. Third place will be going to the redemption bracket at the end of the day. And whoever finishes in fourth, they'll get another chance on Saturday at the LCQ. It's time to hand it over to the desk, where we have Ru Kang and the tastiest of Steves waiting to call the action. Let's go.
6-7. Hello again, Farmer. Great work once again. Happy to have you with us. And as you know, global regionals, when I say this is going to be so sick, the global group B is what we're going to be talking about. Tasty Steve, Ru Kang holding it down. Shout outs to Mark Man and Obama. But man, that first group of matches, me and you were watching side by side, they were amazing. And it sets the stage for what we're about to see right here, right?
Yeah, it was so good. Watching over there as well from the, from the audience over there, it was incredible to witness Ulsan just go into Ultra Instinct mode and just locked in when it mattered most. It was so incredible to see him play such high-level Tekken.
No, it's definitely some of the highest level Tekken we've seen. I mean, look, Obama said it, we set the stage. The best players in the world are here. But let's talk about this global Group B. Low-High, Rangchu, Fergus, and Gosain. So you got a couple of homies that you're very much rooting for in here. But our first match is going to be a doozy. Talk to us a little bit about it.
Yeah, no, you know, the players here as well. Low-High, Rangchu, Fergus, and Gosain. Yeah. Fergus and Gosain, people that I've known for many, many years. These guys have been playing and have so much experience, but both players from Team Mirage, you know, big shout outs to them, sending them all around the world to compete in the Tekken World Tour. But man, they're going to have to face each other later on today.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Sometimes you got to beat your homie, your best friend, to actually make it to the next part of this tournament. But Group B still has the work cut out for him, as you know. I mean, obviously, one of these players will be going on the fight. Farzine or Arslan Ash is where they're going to line up in the bracket. So it's actually going to be crazy. I mean, look, once again, it's from the fire to the gasoline fire. No matter how you slice it, it's going to be crazy matches. But speaking of crazy matches, the first match you got coming up is going to be Fergus going up against Rangchu. And let's talk a little bit about Fergus. Break it down for us.
Yeah, Fergus, they're global rank 20th of 1,260 points. Just barely making it in. Really great placements there, especially at Evo France, getting that third place. It's such a stacked tournament as well. And a previous TWT finalist in himself, Fergus. He is no slouch. One of the best players in the world, representing Ireland, Team Mirage. I'm hyped to see him play.
I can tell you hyped to see him play, but I'm also hyped to talk about him. They're Rangchu, I call him Tasty Rangchu, 10th when it comes to the global leaderboard, 15 when it comes to the points. BAM is where you saw him shine at most, Tekken Nexus as well, and second win. But his previous ranking at the TWT finals, first place. He is the returning TWT champion, and as Logan let you know, the only two-timer when it comes to a tournament of this magnitude. I'm a firm believer in Rangchu. A lot of people didn't know just how good he was until they saw him run it back, but now he has an opportunity. Of course, gonna have to qualify through the global leaderboard instead of just going automatically to that main bracket.
Yeah, what a great player as well. Two-time world Tekken champion, man. It's incredible for someone to achieve that, and he's going for a third title, Tasty Steve. You know, imagine if he's a three-time Tekken World Tour champion, bro. That would be crazy.
I mean, look, there's plenty of people out there that ain't won one, but he's starting it off with the Fakumram versus the Oscar.
Bro, you know, we were talking about the different characters that he can use. You know, he might use the Bears, might use Anna, might use Miari Zo, but he goes with the Fakumram here into the Oscar. Fergus versus Rangchu is the first game of this global Group B.
And already starting off with the offense. You don't get to see many Falcon-Roms out there, right? I mean,
not too many.
I know my boy Porkchop, he has one himself, but we don't get to see many outside of that. But I like that we get to see one here. And starting off with the Heat Burst already.
Yeah, I want to see how well Fergus deals with the Falcon-Ram matchup. Maybe a matchup that he hasn't got much experience in, and Rangchu starts off so strong here. Final pixels already, that first round, straight to Rangchu.
3-1 just to start it off. 3-1 string to close it off, excuse me.
Yo, we're going to get loads of damage here, right? Look at the damage here.
Oh, yeah, he's going to cash out. Spin the heat to get the wall. Big damage.
Oh, nearly 100 damage already goes to the low there as well. But Ranchu just fighting his way out. Was in a very bad position with his back against the wall. But now manages to get out and back there again.
I mean, look at that chip adding up on the side of Fergus, man. He's doing a good job of just making sure Ranchu does not get comfortable. He can close out the round if he does it properly. One round apiece. Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about optimizing combos earlier on today as well. And that's what Fergus did there. Adding a standing 4 at the wall to get that tiny bit of extra damage there. Good stuff to Fergus.
A little up 4-3 right here to get it started. Nice, down 1+2.
I'm a big fan of that. When people go for those big lows, you know, you need to test your opponent's defense. Are they awake?
I like that, the blatant lows. And like we said before, just in case you guys don't know, only 2 players will be making it out. That third place will be going to the redemption bracket. So good luck. We know we want first place. And look, we have to stress this. 2-0 is exactly how you want to close these games out. And so far, it's looking like Fergus is going to get this first game.
Yo, Fergus is playing so well. Again, just the pressure every single round. Ranchu not really sure what to do here. Was Fakumram the right pick? And here we go. This is going to be maybe close to the end of this first game.
I mean, he's got heat still, but the wall messes up the combo. He ducks on the last one. That's a perfect on the first game for Fergus.
Yo, he looks super calm there, though, Fergus. So locked in. He played really, really well. Just taking his turn at the right time, getting those huge damage, optimizing his combos. A Asuka specialist in himself.
What Fakumram is he playing to know how to deal with this matchup? I'm curious.
Did he switch characters, or is he locking in?
I think he's locking in. I didn't see a switch.
Wow, okay.
I definitely did not see a switch. Definitely believing in the Fakumram right here. But he's definitely got to close it out with this character now because he's not going to get another chance to switch Fergus.
Yeah,
wins this game. It's going to be 2-0.
Yeah, really confident to stick with Fakumram. He must have used that first game to download his opponent. Let's see what he does there. Nice little punish as well, again from Fergus. Just putting the pressure, going to get the guaranteed stuff afterwards.
Yeah, I see him scouting that sidestep 4 from Fakumram and just making him pay for it. Sidestep 2, charge it once again, squeezing in the lows, not gonna get the pickup on the combo. Fergus once again on a round streak versus Ranchu.
Yeah, I was saying this Team Mirage Fergus just so locked in at the moment. He's gonna get the counter hit, huge damage.
Just bulldogging my guy Ranchu and Fakumram right now.
Yeah, feels like he's not letting Ranchu get anything started at all, just shutting down any type of offense, and we still haven't seen any can-cans or back threes from Fergus.
Okay, gets the back one. Got the follow-up, but Fergus went right back on the offense. Engage. Ranchu getting to play a little bit. First time I think you've seen a life lead on this side.
Yeah. You know, oh my God, the range.
Those long range, long reaching pokes. Okay, Ranchu finally getting around on the board here.
Yeah, he's starting to realize that using those lows from Fakumram is really working against Fergus. Going for 3 lows in a row at the end there.
And that's one thing about this game overall. Yo, oh no, but he dropped the combo. That's one thing about Tekken 8 overall. The lows are a lot more punishable across the board. Fakumram, known for how strong his lows is, still susceptible to get punished if you know it's coming.
Yeah.
Charge it.
Both of them playing really safe at the moment. No one taking any huge risks. Ranchu activating his heat. Goes for the low again. Oh, really nice.
Able to close out here if he gets this wall. Okay, 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Ranchu running it back, but now the floor is lava. You got to make sure whoever's going to get this first stage hazard is definitely going to run with it.
Yeah, do you know, as soon as I get a combo on this stage, I'm eliminating that floor, man. I just don't want my opponent to use the floor. Oh, my damage, man. Yo, 10 seconds gone already. 70% of Fergus' health bar.
Nothing but pokes. Nothing but pokes, dude. No big combos at all, but here comes Fergus trying to make it count. That was a great punish, great awareness, and you can see Ranchu definitely slowing down a little bit. Man, this wind pose is so disrespectful.
Yeah, Ranchu playing so well there and adapting. He didn't hesitate to pick the Fakumram again, even though he has so many different characters. He went straight back for the Fakumram, and he knew how to adapt in that situation, and that's what happened here. More lows as well, right?
We talked about just scouting it, right? Those lows definitely more punishable, but if you know when to place them, you just get the damage and you keep the range. Fakumram has great range.
Great range, yeah.
All right, here we go. Game 3, 1 game apiece. Big counter hit to start it off. Fergus. Let me get the wall.
Yeah, gonna take all the way to the wall. What's the damage like here?
I'm gonna take half. Down 1+2. 4-2 on the follow-up.
Yeah, this is really good. When Fergus is playing at that range 0, it really works in his favor against Fakumram. Activates heat. Again, just putting pressure. That's the first time we're seeing the can-cans. Something for Ranchu to think about.
Lohai spends all his resources, a little bit left on the side of Rain Chu. Not anymore, though. Oh, you're going to be able to get a combo off of this.
Yo, he just runs into that?
And it, look at the carry. Look at the damage he gets from this. I'm marching. There's those big lows, those big chunky lows. Trying to move, and he lets the whole string rock. Garuda.
No, last time he went for 3 lows in a row, and this time here, just switching it up with the mid, he's making Fergus second guess all of his options.
Oh, nice up 4-3 right there.
Oh, tries to parry.
Ooh.
Again.
Once again, taxing with the lows. Taxing the life bar with the lows. Taxing.
Yo, the mix-up is too much. Ranchu one more round away from taking this 2-1 over Fergus. Very, very good start again. It seems like Fergus is opening the games really well here. Just needs to be able to close it out. Needs to stay composed there. He has really good wall positioning, but manages to escape.
Charges it a little bit. I like the awareness, not trying to move to get the guard break. Okay, burst of his own. I like that. Fergus has been using his heat to like kind of sidestep, trying to slow down Rain Chu using his, and it's done such a great job so far. Not gonna get to use any of it. Tries to go for this big mid afterwards.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get the walls.
Full crouch down 4-2.
So close. Gonna confirm that. Very nice, Fergus holding on here.
Fergus back in this game.
I think that's what he needed here. Oh,
he
punishes the back 3 with that whip punish.
Big damage coming up. Let me get the wall. Didn't even need to use heat.
Yeah, it's got good wall positioning again here. Trying to mix him up. Full crouch down forward 3. Goes to the low. Nice punish.
Trying to move. Finishes the string. Catches you sidestepping.
Oh, uses the heat dash. It's so close. One final pixel left. Goes for a low, and Ranchu takes it there over Fergus in our first game of Group B there. After a strong start from Fergus, Ranchu just adapted and made those changes.
But to Fergus's credit, he did get one game. We saw how big of a difference that one game makes in Group A. So at least he got a game on the board going forward. Once again, this is not like your typical tournament format. You getting a 2-1, not the best thing that can happen. You want to get the 2-0. This is round robin group play. The best records make it out. The best 2 make it out. If you get third, you can try to make it up in the redemption bracket, but I wouldn't put my chances there. I wouldn't put any coins in that bracket, especially now that we know Edge is one of the players that's sitting there waiting, and he played magnificent in that Group A, and he still had to get demoted to the redemption.
We were saying he was playing so well, and he had 2 wins on the board, and at the end there, it just all went downhill against Ulsan, who played incredibly, and that's how important it is to win 2-0 in this format.
Well, speaking of, we're getting to our next match. This is another one of your homies right here. And a good friend of mine as well. Ghost ain't coming up, but he's going up against Low High. One of the strongest out there, if you ask me. I've been a long-time fan of this guy, and I was talking to somebody else about this. I feel like, Tekken 8 really does fit his style of play. Regardless of what character he plays, he just has an understanding of how 8 needs to be played at a competitive level, and I think it just really fits his style.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be a really good game to watch as well. Very high-level Tekken. These two actually played a couple of days ago in a casual 1-5. And the score was 5-4 to Lohai, final round. So it was really close when they were going back and forth. Such an interesting match to watch because they both are super intelligent when it comes to playing this game, and the way that they move, the way that they do stuff. And I love that shot, man. I had to look away for a second. Yeah, the way that they move, the intricacies of Tekken 8 is going to be on a showcase today.
Well, speaking of the showcase, let's talk about what my man Lohai has accomplished. 1870s on the global rank. That's 6th place. Soup Super Tournament. Yo, shout outs to Soup on everything because they did a great job as well as holding these tournaments. But now we got Gosane, man, coming from the United Kingdom.
Yeah, global rank 13th, best placement. 2nd, 1st, and 4th as well. Very, very high placements as well. But, it's really nice to see Gosane on the big stage. Like I said, a friend of ours as well. And one thing to highlight as well, a super, super kind guy as well. Very generous. I've known him for maybe about 13 years or so. And I'm so happy to see him on the big stage.
I mean, you included, man. You guys have a very strong group of Tekken players over there, man. So I'm not surprised. But the matchup will go as follows. Law versus Brian. Gosane with the Law, Lohai with the Brian. It's best of 3, first of 2, and you want to get a 2-0. Let's see who takes it. Let's go.
Okay, they both have a bit more space to play as well, and Gosane on the offense straight away. I noticed that a lot of players are starting to use a lot of down jabs in these matches over the games yesterday and today as well. They're using it as a way to escape people's offense.
One of the things that, you know, we talk about in Tekken 8 overall is using down jabs. They're a lot more offensive when it comes to stopping people's pressure. They're not as risky. You got to call them out a little harder. So using down jab, not the worst thing. Sidestep while standing one from Lohai on the side of things. Got plenty of heat left. He's going to be able to close out that first round.
Yeah, one mistake here. I feel like Tekken 8 at this level, one small mistake is just going to cost you everything. When you're playing against players like Lohai and Gosane, especially, who are very good at whiff punishing, reaction super on point. That's why they're so careful with all their placements of their buttons. You can see straight away here.
Nice, you can see him kind of gauging with the strain. Back one.
Oh, back one again. You would say doing back one twice in a row is kind of risky as well, but he knows Gosane would respect the frames in that moment. Both of them quite respectful players.
Oh, that cannonball straight, looking for a movement with the heat burst. Oh, catches him trying to sidestep. Big damage on the table. He still got some heat left. Another one. The wall. Just in case to make sure. And all it took was a 1-2-1 to close it out.
Yeah, very good stuff. One thing they were saying as well yesterday, after that casual match they had, Lohai was playing maybe a bit passive before, but when it comes to tournament play, he's a lot more aggressive with his buttons. You can see there the jabs, the power crush, dashing in forward, closing that gap.
And this is why I say this game really does kind of fit his style, right? Because it does kind of facilitate that aggressive play. I think Brian does so even more. But, I mean, you can tell what the lead he has right now. Gosane on the back foot, but he's got the life lead so far.
Yeah, I want to see him use those nunchucks, man. We were talking about it earlier on as well.
As soon as you said it, he did the nunchucks. Okay.
Combo, though.
Spins it all.
Yo, combo video.
Get up. Hatchet. Back forward, tries to make him get caught.
Yo, Gosane respecting everything right now. Oh, no way. How much damage? Final pixels.
Oh, and the low to close out the first round.
Yeah, maybe at the end there, Gosane being a bit too passive, respecting the back one, respecting the hatchet kick, and then all of a sudden, Lohai finds a way back.
Like I said, that aggressive play, man, Lohai definitely excels at it. That's one of the reasons I feel like he definitely kind of fits in this form of the game when it comes to Tekken 8. But we're going to go to game 2. Let's see what Gosane switches up. Didn't do too bad. He had the whole life. He had a life lead that entire last round. Had the opportunity to close it out. Just Lohai clutched it out, brought it back.
Yeah, it seemed like also as well in both situations going for double low into the mid. Yeah, definitely Gosane will start to look for ways to get into heat a lot quicker as well. When Law is in heat, he becomes a completely different character, so much stronger. Drops the combo though.
Got the down 4-2, dropped the combo. That's gonna give Lohai a chance right now. Remember, this floor is breakable. Nice jab to stop the pressure. Low into DSS, spends all his resources with the heat dash.
Yeah, Lohai's trying to look for any small mistake from Gosane. Heat smash, really good stuff again.
Round lead in favor of Lohai.
Yeah, all the rounds seem to go very similar as well. It's just poking based at the beginning, then Lohai gets one big counter hit, and then it changes the game.
Great duck right there.
Forward.
One blow.
Gosane still respecting the frames, playing very honest right now.
Drops it down 4-1 once again. Sidestep. Not getting clear of it though. Heat burst of its own. Lohai blocks it, breaks the 2-throw.
Yo, it's actually so beautiful.
Step into nunchucks, gonna get a full combo.
Yeah.
Gosane can close out the round. Okay, he stops the round count bleed. 1 round apiece. Game 2.
Yeah, I was saying, when you're watching high-level Tekken, Steve, it's so beautiful to see when everyone's perfect punishing, spacing correctly, with punishment, reactions on point. It's a completely different game.
Look at this combo. Nice conversion here by Lohai. Back 3, tries to fight his way out of the corner, has to hold this E smash, nice interrupt.
Tries to go for the slide again, gets interrupted though. And Lohai 1 round away from taking this game against Gosane.
That power crush against the wall. Hadn't seen him use it much, but we've also seen Gosane start to get used to like ducking under the cannonball straight. A lot more offensive this time around. Back 1.
Plus frames.
He finished the string, he gets the pickup, but lucky enough he didn't get the combo sidestep. Not gonna clear that heat burst.
Activates heat. That's like the 4th time Gosane has gone for a slide and been interrupted. Every single time Lohai is ready there and gets the taunt at the end there, and he takes it 2-0 against Gosane.
Had one last chance against the wall right there, but We know Lohai likes to go to that bag, that unblockable taunt bag to close it out. Multiple option out of it, but he just takes the stand at 4. That's going to be 2-0 on the side of Lohai. Go Sane. Definitely needs to switch it up, especially going further into it. Once again, round-robin format dictates you got more than one chance. It's not you lose 2 sets and you're out. It's lose that set and just make sure you do better on the next one. But my man Lohai don't even get a break. He goes to the next setup with the last TWT champion holding steady.
Yeah, there's going to be another important game here, game 3 of the bracket here. Group B action. So the 2 winners of this group as well will be moving into winners round 2 in the top 20 global finals on that Sunday as well. So yesterday, regional finals, they went to winners round 1 as well. So they would have to play an extra game to get forward. And here is how the round robin pool looks like so far.
Lohai with the getting that 2-0 means he gets 2 points, as you guys see there before. Rangchu only at 1 point because he won 2-1 in his match. So just to give you guys a little layout of how the points work here, right? 2-0s get you more points. That's exactly what you're trying to go for. Lohai is sitting pretty right now because he's got 2 points, but once again, 1870 for the year. Last year, though, he did get 25th at the TWT Finals 2024, which, you know, we already know. The boy Rangchu, he won that one.
Yeah, Heihachi, I feel like I really want to see the Bears come out soon, man. It's so hype when you see the Bears play, and especially Ranchu's Bears. He plays so different to everyone else. I'm really waiting for him to bring those out.
And he has so, like, when it comes to, like, stamina with playing this game, Rangchu is actually ridiculous.
Yeah.
He won the TWT Finals, and do you know next week he was at Tatakai Tuesday playing in the tournament again?
Wow.
That's how dedicated my man is. That's what I'm talking about. And he's got a little kid at home. Shout outs to Mimi. I know you're watching. But here we go. Game number 1 between these two. He's bringing out the Bears.
Yeah, that's
you.
what
Just for you.
You know, I'm a big fan of the Bears. I love to watch them play, and here we go. Our next match. Let's see who's gonna take this. Lohai again, starting the same way as before, just hyper aggressive, just moving forward, using the dashes to try and bait his opponent out.
And one of the things that, you know, Rangchu does better than everybody with his character is the way he plays defense. It's really hard because obviously the bear can't move as well as some of the other characters. Sidestep is a lot harder, but he does have like the natural defense of like his legs bending a little lower back, and he's got great reach. But it ain't looking too good right now for my boy Rangchu, and a perfect to start off the set on the side of Lohai.
Man, when you're playing Lohai, it's so terrifying. You don't really want to press any buttons because he's looking for those counter hits. And when he does those double dash forwards like this, you know, he just tries to bait you and make you really scared. And then you press, and then you lose 100 damage for your troubles.
Great punish. What a sidestep jet upper on the side of Lohai. He sees it coming. Scouts it before it even leaves the chamber. And big damage on the wall. Leave the body smoke.
100 damage. Look at this, back against the wall, still with the pressure. As I'm saying, he just doesn't let his opponent breathe, doesn't give them any opportunity to adapt to his game style.
I told you, man. This, like I said, I feel like this game is very much something that Lohai can excel at, especially given the time. But defensively, Rangchu still got a lot of tricks in his bag. Gets the bear hop kick.
Yeah, that was a really good hop kick at that time. Quite risky to go for the hop kick in that situation, but it was needed.
Cannonball straight. You see him teasing with that hunting bear stance. Knows that he got a grab out of it. Lohai respecting it.
What's the combo like here? Back against the wall again. He's just going for those taunts. He's pushing. Plus frames.
Nice. Bro, that took off so much damage. And goes straight for the heat smash.
Final pixel goes for the down forward one. And Lohai right now. Bro, guys at home, if you could see Tasty Steve's face right now, bro.
It's stressing me out, bro. It's stressing me out. Oh my God.
Man, it's so good to watch. So good. So sometimes I'm like, I wish I was just watching this match because sometimes I don't want to say anything because it's so good to watch him play. The dash forwards, I just want to like analyze every single little part of his gameplay.
And that's what was happening. Me and you were watching Group A, and that's all we were doing.
We were just
breaking down the matches, like what was happening. Switching to the Panda.
Right, a bit more space to work with now as well.
You've seen how effective those walls can be in the game plan of Lohai. Okay, lots more poking.
Yeah, it seems like Ranchu's trying to play defensively here, but Lohai's just shutting him down, using a lot of plus frames, advancing forward. Using Taunt, nice little punish on the hatchet kick as well.
Forcing the issue, blocking on the hatchet. Now the lows of his own, spins the heat smash, tries to get that throw we were talking about, but the backdash from Lowhigh keeps him out of harm's way.
Bro, do you know I love that? He gets his hatchet kick blocked and he just does it again. He doesn't care.
Repeat offender,
and
bro.
again, he does it again. 4 times there.
Repeat offender, bro. You can go to jail for that. Okay. Oh, the back one. And look at the pressure, just offense overall coming from Lowhigh and the Bride. Look at him just triple dashing forward into back one, and he got the counter in.
And this is what I mean. Most people, you know, I must say, majority, 99% of people will be terrified in that situation. You don't really know what to do when someone of his level is dashing forward like that. He gets the counter hit. He's just playing perfect Tekken right now. Dashing forward, not pressing anything now.
Bruh.
No words. I have no words for
right?
what I'm watching right now.
You said last time he's not letting his opponent breathe, but we're watching it again. He's not letting Raintree breathe, no matter what the character. Okay, Bear X gets the activation. I feel like that's one of the few times we've seen it. The defense looking really good on the side of Lowhigh.
Yeah, I love that from Lowhigh as well. Really quick to activate. He, you know, using the mechanics in Tekken 8 as well. He using the power crush there as well. Really good. Catches him pressing buttons or doing something there.
Okay, spins it off. What a duck. Little 2-1 action, but it's not gonna be enough to stop the momentum. This dude, Lowhigh, he's like a serial killer. He's chasing you through the house. He's trying to get away. He's like, no, he busts through the bathroom door.
Ranchi needs to figure something out here. Everything he's doing is not working at the moment. Tries to go for an orbital, doesn't get the float combo.
The delay not gonna work out, but there is the heat activation. Lowhigh activates one of his own.
Yeah, I love the way he activates heat as well. The way that he does it.
Like, we've seen so many different players use it different ways.
Yeah, and I feel like he does it whenever Ranchu goes into heat. Lowhigh's like, okay, I'm going into heat as well.
Yeah, just the counter activation, right? Just in case. Okay. Oh, see, he got too cheeky with it. He wanted some bigger damage because he knows he's getting closer to the end of the round. Lowhigh sniffs it out, but he drops the combo on the follow-up. There's a trade. Nice duck. Nothing big, though. And now he goes for it. Oh, dead.
Not much time left as well. Let's see what he does.
Charge it.
Yo.
Oh,
that's going to hit.
This is the classic. Lowhigh known for this. He's going to stop the clock. This is going to be pretty big damage, too, because he did take damage. So that means he's going to outperk a little bit more.
Oh, you know what I want to see? I want to see Lowhigh just run in there and just press buttons, man. Oh, there you go.
Oh my gosh, and then he blocked he went for the last hit of the string. If Lowhigh tried to do something, maybe he would have got clipped, but he waited on it. Lowhigh, once again, another 2-0 on the board, and that means 0-2 on the side of Raintree. This group is going to be kind of scary, man. I'm telling you right now.
Absolute monster of a player as well. What do you even do, Steve, when someone is dashing in your face like that and just not giving you any time to think or breathe or do anything at all? I mean, it's so difficult.
It's really difficult, and that's why we talk about, like, being able to sidestep it. If you got the Bears, that's even a tougher situation to deal with. And now we're going to take a look at the scoreboard so far. 2 wins, but that's 4 points for Lowhigh because they were all 2-0s. Raintree at -1 because he is at 2-1 and 0-2 right now. Fergus only played 1 set. He's at -1 because he did get that game, which is good because he would have been at -2. Speaking of, that's going to be Gosane, who did lose his first game, 0-2.
Yeah, I think that last match would definitely favor Fergus and Gosane. They would want Ranchi to lose 2-0 so that the points would be closer between the 3 below.
Yeah, but it's not over just yet, right? Because
exactly.
You got to pay attention to all the other matchups. Look, if I do well against Fergus and if I lose to Fergus and somebody else plays him, I want them to do really well versus Fergus, especially if I haven't played him. That way I have an opportunity to get those points back and make it a lot easier.
Yeah, you know, it's some incredible games, Tasty Steve. I was just glued to the screen there, especially that Brian from Lowhigh. We'll be seeing him a bit later on as well. But guys, at home, make sure to grab some water, grab some food. We'll be back very, very shortly with some more Tekken 8 action at the Tekken World Tour Global Finals.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
使用しているのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Kamba Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे. गोल्डन लिवर ही really अच्छा है इस टाइम.
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a PS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R. I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller will be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 pad.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Kamba Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller.
I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Global Group Stage B continues. It's your boy Tasty Steve. Rukang holding it down here. These matches have already been in heavy contention, especially with Loha coming out of the gate blazing. Nothing but 2-0s across the board. But this next match is definitely a contention match. As we know, Ranchu still, he's on 2 for 1 and still 2-1. That does put him in range of the other 2 players that are still remaining.
Yeah, the 2 next players that are coming up here as well will be Team Mirage's Fergus versus Team Mirage's GoSane. So a team kill here between both these 2 players. This is how the global Group B looks so far. You explained it already before as well, with Lohai all the way at the top there. Ranchu and Fergus on -2 and GoSane on -2. Sorry, -1 on Ranchu and Fergus and GoSane on -2. So this is going to be a really, really important match to decide this group for sure.
Yeah, definitely one of the contentious spots here. Somebody's going to get pushed to 3rd place cleanly, or somebody's going to be closer to staying in that 2nd place spot, which is once again what these guys want to do. Obviously, I mean, what's waiting on the other side of this bracket is still not easy, but contention is there. Once again, just taking a look at his stats, man, GoSane has definitely been putting in a lot of work this season. Been seeing him at quite a few places, Clash of the Olympias versus Fighting and Paradise Game Battle. All amazing showings, right? And these are really good on his side, but Fergus, just the same, bro. Me and you actually called his match at Evo France when he did make that top 8. Amazing games all around. Always in contention, has been for some years now. So it's good to see both of these guys up on the stage. And obviously, they are friends and they're also teammates, which makes it all the worse, you know?
Yeah, it's difficult because it's players that you know, when they're in your team, you practice a lot against them. You spent many years. They're also very, very good friends as well at the same time. And to meet each other at the Tekken World Tour Global Finals now in a very high stakes match, you have to throw that friendship out the window. You know, you need to concentrate on the game. Yeah, exactly. We're friends afterwards. We can have some dinner, whatever. But in the game now, they're both really going to be wanting to win this.
You gotta be, you gotta remember all the times he made you mad while you're playing. Like, I can't believe that guy ate the last hot dog. I can't believe it. You gotta take it out against him right now. But here we go. The law back on the screen for GoSane. Of course, the Oscar riding the bike coming in for Fergus. Once again, this is best of 3, first to 2. Group B global action. Let's go. Big trades already.
Yeah, straight away, both of them just on the offense. And Fergus all the way to the wall there in his favor already.
Oh, ducks, eats the full charge, and look at the damage on the side of GoSane already. But he gets the big knee lift combo. He's gonna have an opportunity to do something back here.
Yeah.
Spins the heat, but he drops it.
Tries to punish that as well. Nice, well-standing punish. What's the damage like here? Again, this guy optimizes his combos. Could have gone for a heat there, but he doesn't need it. First round to Fergus.
Yeah, using that string on the wall, we've seen it quite a few times. Even if you tech and you just by chance go to the other side, it's still a great option because it's been clip you low. So you really got to respect it after that tech situation.
Ooh, nice there from Fergus, though. GoSane playing a bit more passive at the moment. Fergus putting on the pressure, though, back against the wall.
Ooh. Gets the wall splat, and I like the awareness to get the combo off the wall, and he's gonna be able to take it to the other corner. Look
what
at
a
his
combo!
damage.
Yo, character specialist in Fergus.
Oof, counter hit.
Double low there.
Full crouch down 3 on top of that. I love seeing those normals be at play when I'm watching these guys play Tekken, especially at a high level. Dragon Hammer, the 4-1+2 coming from GoSane. Gonna get the wall on his own this time.
Let's see if he's going to opt for heat here. Yeah, very good option as well. I feel like when your back is against the wall here as well, you need to definitely find a way out. That's what Fergus is doing.
Jeez. Engage. Oh my gosh, finishes the string. Look at the damage.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Full charge.
Yo, both of them were so offensive before. Now look at this. Towards the end game, they're being a bit more patient. No one wants to take any huge risks as well. Goes for a low there. Goes for a big risk. The opposite of what I was saying there. Very good stuff. 3 rounds straight to Fergus against GoSane.
Down 1+2. You were talking about it in that last set before the block. You like seeing people going for these big, blatant lows? I do too. It really calls out the mentality of what they're looking for. GoSane in trouble. Back on the wall. But Fergus still fighting strong. GoSane still got a chance. He can turn this around. That match with Data, this is the time for you to get back on the board.
Again, going for that forward 1+2, trying to put pressure on. Full crouch down forward 3. Fergus uses that move. He told me that he uses it a lot because he doesn't expect to hit, just wants to apply pressure and get those plus frames.
I mean, Oscar, definitely known as a bully. She's looking like a schoolyard bully right now with the damage.
Yo, 103 damage for that?
Charge it. Oh my gosh, and then lets the heat smash rock Oscar and Fergus going ham already. Another round on the board in his second game. Nice block on the slide. Why does he seem so prepared for everything?
So ready, and as well, his combos, optimization as well, getting max damage from this.
Even off with a low parry. Hop kick. Here comes Gosane.
I've seen it before as well, where the hop kick, just like that, can really turn the game completely. Just at the right time there, gets a combo, takes a bit of damage off, and now Gosane back in the game.
Nice. Tries to move around, gets caught moving in the backfield with the launcher. Heat still on the table for Fergus. A full
What, to the wall, Steve?
Oh, big damage again. Jeez.
Pressure. Goes for the low. Gosane, how do you get out? You don't. And Fergus now 5 rounds straight against his teammate here, Gosane. Back 3, nice with punish.
Looking for an inner strength, Gosane. Playing the spacing, I like it. Gets the wall splat, he's got the heat. He can do big damage right here.
Yeah, he also has good positioning as well. Goes for the low. Nice block on Fergus.
Okay, didn't go for the low this time. Great challenge, sidestep 2 heat engager.
Yo, what's the mix-up like after this, though? This is really scary stuff. Back against the wall, goes for the down 1+2. Is he going to go for it again? No, goes for the throw. Goes for the mid.
Oh, wow. Off axis. Welcome to the 3rd dimension. Okay. Stops the round count bleed. Gosane on the board. He gets 1.
Looking for those counter hits. Dashing up the forward 1+2 again. He's been using that a lot. You pointed it out earlier on, Tasty Steve, that he likes to go for those forward 1+2s. Fergus respecting it now.
He's always been about those forward 1+2s, even since Tekken 7. He was about a nice block, power to the people, the wild rising 2 to the wall we go, and he's got heat. This is turning around. Things are turning up for the boy Gosane.
Yo, he's heating up now. Again, goes for the slide. It's blocked again, but I love the bravery. He's still going for it. He's not deterred. Goes for the heat smash here. What's the mix-up afterwards, though?
Poison arrow to take the round. Gosane 1 round away for getting a point not only on this point, but on the board as well. This can go really well.
Yeah, I like the way that Gosane's utilizing more of Law's moveset now as well. Going for the back 1 strings, you know, the down forward 2s, the hop kicks as well. Everything is working out for Gosane right now. You're on the brink of death as well.
Big damage. Big damage. 87. I'm taking the steps. The elevator's closed.
1+2. Oh, goes for the low ball. Yo, comeback time maybe.
And the wild standing for Gosane. Loosening it up. I like how both of them are playing with no headsets.
Man, both of these guys, it's really important for them to win this. And it will be a 2-1 situation, right? It's not a 2-0, so they won't be getting max points here. But they still need to win this to go further in that group stage.
If I'm ranked 2, I'm paying attention to this.
Definitely.
I'm 2-0 everybody out of this.
But Gosane, it was 5 rounds straight for Fergus. And Gosane, again, utilizing more of Law's moveset, going for more pressure as well. The slide's being blocked, but Gosane is not deterred from using it.
I like the spacing. Backdash, tries to sidestep a little too close to the fire, gets clipped. And now the down forward 2 is going to land Gosane a big combo. A big combo to the wall. Oh! Big damage on the board. Slash kick.
Key smash. Oh, just whiffs that. So unlucky. Tense. Forward 1+2s. Goes for the throw there.
He hikes to get the throw. Gonna get a full combo off of it. Luckily, no heat, so I don't think he's gonna get the kill. Takes the Oki.
Yo, look at the time though. Not much time left. 10 seconds remaining here. Fergus needs to formulate a comeback, but it doesn't matter. Gosane takes it there. He's in front for the first time here.
He's definitely in front. Has the lead in this entire set.
I was saying that as well, using down forward 2 a lot more. Back 1 strings as well.
Oh, wow. Speaking of launchers, the trade goes in favor of Oscar. To the wall. Big damage. Almost 90 right there on the board.
I love that. The lows are getting blocked, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't care. He's still going to do it, and he does it for a 2nd time. Again, 3rd low in a row.
Counter hit on top of that. This combo can close it out. Gosane 1 round away from turning this entire car around and taking the set.
Yo, Law's combos are kind of sick as well. You see that? It just lasts forever.
We literally were just talking about
that. We were saying, yeah, combos look so good. Wow. Back 3 at the right time.
Okay. Definitely was looking for a higher wall splat. Oh, okay. Dash spends all the resources. Not going to be able to get the kill, but definitely in range to win the round. Gosain finally pops that heat.
Yeah, Gosain with the right idea to activate heat there. Needs to use his resources to make a comeback here because there's not much time left. He needs to make a huge comeback. Goes for double low there. Goes for the mid option.
Wow. Yeah. Up 4-3, gets the counter hit. This should be the round. Okay, Fergus
fighting back here. Doesn't want to go down yet. Again, Gosain still really brave with those lows. Needs to be careful. We haven't seen many can-cans as well. Nice small whiff punish.
4-3. Oh, what an interrupt. Gets the counter hit, knockdown, and once again, a little too telegraphed with the down 1+2. Gonna get the big launcher here. Heat's on the table as well. You know he's gonna activate. He's trying to close out this game.
Yeah, what a combo here. Goes for the low. Big trouble, activates heat. Fergus can make a comeback here. He needs to be really careful though. Gosain can do anything.
Oh my God, speaking of doing anything, big launcher gonna get the wall. This isn't gonna be the kill, but this next situation could be the end, and it might send us to a final round between these two.
Man, it couldn't end any better here. Final round between Gosain and Fergus. They both need the points. Oh, both of them playing so cautious there, but Gosain runs in, drops it. No launch punish.
Down 4-1. Not in range. Still gets hit by the low. Charge on the elbow. Back 2-1. Gets his way in. Sidestep for Gosain. Wait a minute. Big damage coming up. And he still got heat, so he can do some damage if he wants to.
Yeah, and he's still getting this combo. So crazy.
Great adjustment. Great roll. Great low parry. Gosain, but he gets the wall.
Is that going to be it, though? Oh, no. Final pixel. Forward 1+2, and he takes it there, Tasty Steve. Gosain.
Bro, what a turnaround from Gosain. Fergus still can't believe it, sitting there staring at the screen. But what a set between those two. It did not look like Gosain was going to be able to bring that back. Those first two games looked like nothing but Fergus.
Yeah, and then Gosain manages to find a way back. It's the use of all the different moves. He was playing really passive before as well. And after that, he started to use a lot more, down threes, down fours, down forward twos, back ones, all these great moves that Law has in his arsenal. And sometimes playing too defensive in this game really hinders your strength. And then it started working for him.
Law's kit is really good.
I think
we talked about this. I'm a firm believer Law plays Tekken 8 really, really well. Gosain definitely showing his worth, taking that game back from Fergus, but now he goes to the other side of the stove where Rain 2 is waiting, where once again, I believe these guys, I'm not 100% sure, but I think they're tied. So right now, you want to get a 2-0. Right now, you want to get 2-0. Actually, I don't think they're tied because Rain 2 got a 2-0 at first. So we're going to leave that back to the mathematicians in the back. Regardless, if I'm either one of these players, I want 2-0. Nothing else.
Yeah, 2-0 is the most important thing. And here we have the group. Low High still there on 4 points. But that Fergus versus Gosain match definitely has implications there. Gosain at -1 and Fergus at -2. And like you said, Ranchu and Gosain tied for -1.
So I want 2-0 right here. I want 2-0 right here.
Yeah, you'll send the other person straight into -3, and then you'll go straight into positive, into 1. So that is so important.
Yeah, Low High looking real strong in this group. And now we got Gosain and Rain Chu trying to see who's going to be that second place holder so far. Looking at some of the results throughout the year. Last year, just in case you need the check, my man went home with the trophy. That's Rain Chu. Tasty Rain Chu. General Rain Chu, we like to call him.
Yeah, 2-time Tekken World Tour champion. You'd feel like that's nearly impossible to achieve. And he could possibly get a 3rd title. He really locks in when it matters. Ranchu is an absolute monster of a player.
I mean, but he's going to have to go through some really strong players if he's going to make it from this point to make it through. That's going to be a tough one. And speaking of Gosain as well, man, he has an opportunity to make it to that top 20 bracket. But he's got to get through this group, man. This Group B is not going to be easy. We talked about how crazy the regional group play was.
Yeah.
But this is even worse, and he's going back to the Falcon-Ram.
Falcon-Ram again. Oh, we're going to one of my favorite stages.
Same.
This is one of the music, the final round music as well. Oh, that's so good.
With the intros rocking as well.
I had to turn my volume up a bit for my headphones, man. On the game one
Turn
there.
my headphones
Let's
up.
go.
Fight.
Yeah. Gosain's not going to want to leave it till the last second like before. Remember, he was on the brink of losing there. He's going to want to start off very strong here against Ranchu. You're going to need to against a player of this caliber.
And Rain Ranchu once again dropping that combo. Oh, nice interrupt. Gonna get the wall for sure. Smaller stage than most. That means that wall damage is gonna be easily accessible. Down jab. You talked about the usage of it.
Yeah. What's the mix-up after this, though? Gosei looking
strong. Got punch the bill?
Yeah, I saw the last stage. Just the detail with that stage right as well. Just the detail was so good. Okay, very nice pressure. Good dark there at the end as well. Really nice. Ranchu still really locked in here. Going for loads of lows again. That was definitely one of the things he was doing before, was utilizing lows and lows towards the end when he adapted against Fergus. And now he's using it straight away at the beginning of these rounds against Gosei.
1, 2, 3. Nice life lead here. 4 Ranchu jabs him out of the air. Gets the wild rise of 1. A jab to close it out. And now it's snowing, just like it is here in Malmo, Sweden.
Yeah. Yo, -2 degrees here in Malmo, bro.
Bro, it ain't playing around. Oof.
Nice.
Okay. No, and once again, look, we talked about how many characters that Ranchu actually plays, and that can come a little, you can fuzzy up the combos a little bit. So him dropping them, definitely not foreign, but it definitely gives Gosei extra opportunities to steal back. He's gonna get a full combo extension off of this.
Yeah, that's gonna be really nice there as well. What's the combo like though? Gosei not gonna say anything. Very nice.
Okay, in the DSS. Wow.
Is that gonna be it as well? Very nice by Ranchu. One more round and he takes his first game here. Oh, just out of range there.
And you can see Ranchu playing back just a little bit. He knows that slide is a threat. Oh, nice sidestep down forward too.
Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier on about Falcon Run's range being so good as well, but susceptible to that sidestep as well, to movement. If you're moving really well, like I was saying, you can take advantage of the situations.
Speaking of the movement, catches him sidestepping. What's the guess? Goes for the low.
Another low and then goes for the mid option there. Ranchu's so confident in his reads there.
Bruh. Once again, and if we look back at this, he dropped quite a few combos and still was able to close it out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, true champion there.
Okay. Multi-tiered stage, you can break these floors.
Ranchu versus Gosei there. Ranchu one more and he'll take it 2-0, which is what you want. But Gosei needs to find a way back here.
Oh man, he had like a special intro with Law. I didn't know that. He's like, look how desperate you are with that puny weapon. Yo.
Again, just both players poking. Playing at that range 0 here.
Down 4-1-4.
It's it. You're very smart. When Gosei's back is against the wall, that's a really good time to activate because you can apply even more pressure now. Gosei just slowly trying to get out. Ranchu not letting him out.
I like him going through the options too. Down 4-1-3-3, down 4-1-4, down 4-1-4-4. He's mixing it up quite a bit.
Oh, that was a beautiful duck.
Not the right punish though.
Yeah, it doesn't work out. We've seen Gosei in these situations before. He does have that habit and then wakes up afterwards.
I mean, we saw him wake up versus Fergus that last game. Maybe now he's put the pieces together. He gets interrupted though. Big heat engager on the side of Ranchu.
Yeah, nice little punish as well.
Oh, that was so good.
He's gonna go for the low again. No, goes for the other option here. Uses the heat dash, gets some plus frames. Big damage there.
Oh, big damage on the board. 2 rounds. Ranchu on the way to a 2-0, but Gosei, we saw him in this position before. He brought it back.
Yeah, I feel like no one maybe was ready for the Falcon Run pick here. Ranchu doing some damage with the character.
This time goes for the guard break.
Yeah, it's good positioning as well. Again, just has to firm all these mix-ups.
The throw, oh my God.
And
the floor break.
we go.
Oh, dude. You got these? Back one to keep the combo going? No. Gosei, you got a chance. Engage. And I got some life back. Nice punish.
Forward 1+2 again. Oh,
what a walk while standing 2 to the back.
Yo, sidestep duck there as well.
Break the floor. There you go.
What do you do after this though, Steve?
Into the rage art. Oh, that should be death. That should be death. Lots of scaling. He did break the floor. Enter the dragon. Look at the screen. Look at him scream. I love that, bro. Oh.
Yo, Gosein's been in this position before. He always finds a way back. Let's see if he does it here. Going for a few lows of his own here.
And now you see him going for the charge. Gosane starting to get a lot more hits on the board. Jet kick.
Yo, from that range as well. They were at range 3 there.
Oh, he ain't dropping it this time. Look at the damage he gets for this now. The last few times we've seen him drop it, but he drops the tail end of the combo.
Got those lows as well, and Rangchu takes it there, 2-0 over Gosane. The range on Fakuram at the end there, one of his strengths that you pointed out right at the beginning of this set, that he has so much range to play with. You think you're out of the way, and then no, he just takes you with that 3-1.
Well, now we have some pretty interesting stakes here coming up. Now, if Fergus wins 2-0, right? If Fergus wins 2-1, if Fergus loses, in any case, Lohai is first of the group. So we're going to figure out what's going to happen. What happens if he wins 2-0? He's third place.
So if Fergus wins 2-0 here against Lohai, he's third place and he goes into the redemption group.
Right. If he wins 2-1, I'm not familiar with the scoreboard. They given it to us live, so we're going to figure it out.
So I'm glad I'm not doing the maths, man.
I'm not doing the maths
imagine
either,
that was
bro.
in the job that you have to do the maths as well, man. It's like, no, I'm terrible at maths.
So no matter what, he's still in third place. So
if he wins.
If he wins, third place.
But if he loses,
if he wins
2-1, still third place. But if Fergus loses, this is where we're waiting for the little update, man.
But if we look at Gosane, he's at -3. Oh, that might mean who won the head-to-head between them? He won 2-1. So that might put him to fourth, and then Gosane goes to the redemption bracket. So now, if I'm Gosane, I'm biting my nails looking at this right now. You want Lohai to do really well. So no matter what, Fergus, he needs to win. If he wins 2-1 or 2-0, he gets another chance at life in that redemption bracket. I keep saying the redemption arc because
we were saying
but
earlier
if he loses, he's fourth, and I believe that puts Gosane up to third place, which puts him at placement in that redemption
That's
bracket.
crazy, and both on the same team as well. So right now it's absolute chaos towards the end here of this group.
Somebody's gonna have the Mirage hopes going further into the bracket no matter what. Oh man, it's been really interesting. All right.
I feel Lohai deserves to take that first with the way that he's been playing this whole year especially, and today as well, locking in when it matters most.
Oh yeah. Like I said before, I really think he definitely excels in this, Tekken 8 system with his playstyle. Like, it really benefits him. But also, he does the homework. This dude be playing matches, right? And if you see any of the events he enters, you can see the pedigree overall, man. Shout out to, like, Soup. They do crazy tournaments, and you really get to see a lot of the Korean talent go up against the best players from the region, including the Knees, the Ulsons. They're all there. But here we go. Best of 3 still. First to 2 wins. Match 6, Global Group B. Let's go. Fergus needs to win if he wants third place and a chance at life again at the redemption bracket.
All right, let's see what happens there. Fergus needs to, just definitely be very careful with Lohai. He's obviously had time to study Lohai's gameplay. He's watched him play earlier on as well, especially those dash forwards, using movement to bait things out. Fergus cannot be scared when Lohai's putting pressure on.
Oh, engage. We've been talking about how Lohai really likes to get in your face and make you do something crazy. But now he's got heat activated and still dashing up. Cannonball straight, low parry ready.
Yo, I was not expecting a low parry there as well. Goes for the low. He smashed. What's the mix afterwards? Tries to catch him moving. No can-cans, no back threes, nothing like that allowed. Lohai just shutting that down.
And nothing like crazy, right? Lohai gets into this range where you're afraid to do stuff and makes you hold the offense the entire time. Wolf tail. Full charge on the down
trying
4-3.
to get those plus frames.
Okay, trying to get something started. You can see him scrapping.
Bro, Lohai just playing ultra defensive there. Yo, 10 seconds of no buttons from Lohai. But when the buttons get started, then it's a problem.
Look at the block stun this guy Brian put you under, bro. We said Oscar's a bully. The way Lohai's playing
like Brian's the bully.
Yeah, bro. He's got the jacket to match.
Yo, he just keeps using that move all the time. It gets blocked so much, but when it hits, this is what happens. Look at the damage output. He's getting there.
Leave the body smoking.
Oh my God.
They hit her on the ground. You got to be real careful.
Yeah.
2 rounds straight.
Yeah, playing like a monster at the moment. Fergus, what have you got? Tries to jet up a whiff punish, but Fergus with his own whiff punish of his own there.
Okay, gets a trade. Lohai just dashes up again anyway, just to get the big counter hit on a down 4-3. This guy.
Yeah, when you feel like it's your turn, you'll just go in for that counter hit knee, and then again you're just going to lose loads of damage. In a bad situation, goes for double taunt there.
Okay, counter hit. We saw this last time in that match versus Goldstein. Look at the damage conversion, and he still got heat. Okay, let me get the wall. Let me get the wall. Big damage. Low. 4-2. Yeah.
Good idea.
Okay.
Very good by Fergus there. Going for a lot more lows. At the end there, it worked.
I was about
Very
to
good
say,
stuff.
The lows actually got him that round. Once again, any situation for the win gets him in third place. If not, Goldstein takes his place.
Oh, that's going to be nice. That's going to be a wall splash wall. Fergus waiting up, drops the combo there.
Not sure what that was, but he definitely dropped the combo.
Oh, counter hit.
And he's going to get some life back because of it. Gets the Snake Eyes power up. I like that stand on the ground. Down jab just in case. Tracking move. Pick it up, Fergus. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Contention in the water is heating up. Fergus, 1 round away.
Yo, Fergus playing really strong at the moment. Really good stuff. Low high. Needs to wake up again. Tries to whiff punish as well. Needs to be careful. Any small whiff is going to cost both these players.
You can feel the tension.
Yeah, you can.
Do it again. Slash kick.
Still has such a healthy life lead as well. Opts to use heat right now as well. Trying to go for the extra damage.
Low high back 4 on the wall. Trying to get some big splat damage. Wow, that could have been big. I know that was probably jet upper. Sidestep 2. Fergus has an opportunity. Wait a minute. This is not going to kill though. Charge it.
That was so unlucky with the splat. And he takes it there. Fergus. 3-2. Even though low high was 2-0 in rounds there as well. Fergus fighting back. Damn. The way that he played at the end there, Tasty Stew.
Cleaned it up, brought it back. Shined it real nice, gave it a bath, put a new tag on it, and was like, my game.
So good, man. Yeah, this is the first time we've seen Lohai maybe struggle against anyone today. So Fergus finding a few weaknesses in his game style.
All right, here we go. Fergus can get this game. He secures third place and placement in that redemption bracket. Okay, this time tries to go for the low. Mr. Low High sniffs it out, follows up with a big combo starter. He's got heat, and if he gets this wall,
So close to the wall there, goes for a low again. He went for so many lows, so many hatchet kicks in that round. Kind of scary to be throwing out these lows against Fergus when he has moves like back 3 and can-cans.
I mean, but we haven't seen him really represent it, right?
Exactly, yeah. I feel like he might be saving it. Yo, both of them fishing for those counter hits.
But you can see Loha's definitely starting to respect what Fergus can do up close, especially with this character. Quick sidestep, counter hit, gonna get the knockdown with the rest of the stream. There's the launcher.
Yeah, he's really making Lohai guess his options here a bit more defensive before being more aggressive, and it's going to be nice damage as well. It's all going well for Fergus here. Single jab as well, putting pressure on, getting the plus frames on, back against the wall, tries to orbital hill, not going to work, and the low to finish off the round there.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, engage. Just mock break.
Yo, great punish.
Wow. Oh, man, I got hit.
Yo, he's got that install as well.
Fergus looking real good right now. 1-2-4, lets it rock, spends all the resources to take his turn back.
Both times they tried to challenge as well, and the jet off of it. Oh my God, that was so good.
Okay, but since he used his heat, he's not going to be able to close out. Fergus does have a chance. Never mind.
Goes for the low.
Bro, this stage is beautiful.
Yeah, and the music here as well, right?
Yeah. Oh, counter.
Yo, how many times does he hit that counter hit? It's so difficult because you need to get a grasp of your opponent's timing in order to hit that so consistently.
Great punish. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, do it again.
Lohai needs this, though. I would not want this to go another round, bruh. He's using the third dimension?
What's the damage like here as well? This is not looking good for Fergus. Tries to go for a taunt setup afterwards.
Oh, wow, looking for the sidestep. Yeah. And just like that, Low High brings it back 1 game apiece. And once again, Fergus's redemption bracket arc is on the line right now. If not, Gosain's gonna move into that spot.
Yeah, let's see if Fergus can do this. Still a lot on the line here. And this stage as well, when they first showed Reina as well, bro, I was off my seat.
Yo,
as well.
the hidden training ground.
Yeah, this song.
This definitely goes off. This is a banger.
Yeah,
I love
it is.
Ooh. Snake Eyes. Trying to catch a duck, possibly. Sidestep of his own, Oscar. Let's see what you got. The wall is right there.
Yeah, what's the combo like here? Really awkward for him.
Okay.
Just pure pressure. Lohai not pressing buttons. You know, we're used to seeing players pressing so much at times as well, but he's defensively so good too. But Fergus just breaking that defense down.
Fighting a proper bully in Oscar right now. You should have known she was trouble. She rode a bike to a volcano, dude.
Back one, not respecting it, pressing jabs. Both of them trying to look for the counter hit knee. Gonna confirm that as well. Final pixel here. Down.
And you saw him try to sidestep. Lohai sniffed it out. Nice duck. Small punish.
Trying to go for the low. Catches him moving. Lohai's trying to move too much here. Fergus is trying to catch on to that.
Flipping the legs. Double dash. Back one. Trying to get Fergus to react. Possibly get a counter hit. Great spacing right there for the big tracking move from Fergus.
Yo, there's going to be a big launcher in a second. There's no way this round ends just with poke. Someone's going to just let it rip in a second. Someone's going to lose 100 damage here soon.
Gotta be patient, young Liu Kang. Gotta wait. Oh, wow. Let's the second hit rip.
That's the one there as well. Is he going to go for the low again? No. Goes
Like
for the
the
other
mix up.
option.
Oh, my God, while standing 3.
Yo, time as well. 15 seconds remaining. Activates. He has so much resource here as well to use.
Oh, no whip punish. 8 seconds left on the clock. Oh.
Crazy stuff from Lohai there. One more round and he takes it 2-1 over Fergus. Fergus needs to wake up here. He wants to get that third place. It's not over till it's over.
Keeping the pressure going. Once again, catching the sidestep with the down 4-1. Didn't believe in it, though. Gonna give Fergus a chance.
Now putting the pressure on. Oh, he's so unlucky there. Lohai went for a whiff punish.
Whoosh. Wow.
Yo, defensively, you have to be really good here against Brian. One wrong move and it's going to be the end for Fergus.
Fergus still alive, though.
Yo, wasn't it final round between Fergus and Gosain, I believe?
Yep.
And now it could be another final round.
Fergus. Looks like he's trying to turn the tides right now.
He has good wall positioning. He shouldn't let go of this. Fergus trying to realign as well, trying to keep him at the wall. Gets the counter hit. Big damage.
Big damage on the wall right here. 3 wall splats. Still got heat.
Yo, Fergus is still alive. He's fighting for his life here.
Breaks the one throw.
Cans. That's one of the first times we've seen that. Not been throwing it out too much.
Uh-oh.
Yo, your defense needs to keep up here.
Uh-oh. I like that stand on the ground. Didn't take nearly as much damage. You probably would have died if he teched. Oh, and the challenge with the Wild Rising. One that should be the round. 2-1 for Lohai. And man, what a fight, though. Fergus definitely in a lot of contention when it came to some of those rounds. Every time I thought he was out of it, man, he came back with another round.
Came back, yeah. It was such high-level Tekken play there as well. Both players not wanting to take many risks. Many rounds starting as well with just very poke-based Tekken. And then after that, looking for a big counter-hit launcher from both sides. But it works out in Lohai's favor. They're taking it 2-1 over Fergus in this group.
Well, I mean, look, it's not easy fighting in these groups, man. I mean, obviously the regional leaderboard should have told you exactly what you're aiming for, but these are definitely the best players out there outside of, the 4 that are already sitting there waiting in this spot. But in any case, let's take a look at the scoreboard. I guess when we get a chance, we'll take a look at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But in any case, we saw Lohai. Looks like he's going to make it out pretty clean. I don't think he lost a set at all. He maybe lost a game or 2.
Yeah.
But he definitely didn't lose a set. And I think second we'll have a rank 2. And then third for the redemption bracket, we're probably going to have Gosain. Once again, I'm no mathematician. Take that with a grain of salt until you see the scoreboard. Yeah. I'm not trying to be to blame for anybody's dreams, all right? I'm not that guy. Oh, wait a minute. We got an update.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. So Lohai at 5, man, not dropping a set. Rangchu going out with 1 point. That means he will be second. And then you can see Fergus did end up at -3. Also at -3 is Gosane, right? But if you look at the head-to-head, 2-1 was in favor of Gosane, which means it's going to go by way of him. He's going to get an opportunity to show up in this redemption bracket along with Edge, and it's still not going to be an easy thing to go through, man.
Yeah,
it's going to be tough.
Super difficult as well, and it just shows the importance as well. These rounds, when it's final round situations, it really does count and plays a part in these group stage matches.
Yeah, it's a very scary thing to go through, right? Because you've been fighting these guys all year, but it feels out the bracket just a little bit more. And you can see where these guys ended up. You can see Rangchu right here in that same group with Arslan Ash. That is actually going to be crazy. But we see Lohai ended up in the group with Farzine, which sets up some crazy matches for later. But that's still just a piece of it. We see winners round 1 starting to fill up. Winners round 2 is where the rest of these group players from the global leaderboard will be going. And then, of course, the goal is to get to top 8 through that winners quarterfinals. But we're setting up the roadmap. You guys are definitely going to be able to keep track of everything that's happening here. Make sure you follow along at Challenge as well. And we're going to keep you guys up to date as we get further along in the bracket. And before we get out of here, before I send it to Logan Sama, I just want to say rest in peace to my big bro, Big Gio, man. He did pass away recently. He's a big member in the community and one of the people that's known me since I was a teenager. I'm going to miss you, Brody, and I'm sure we all going to miss you here at Tekken as well. Let's send it to the boy, Logan Sama, on the stage.
Big love, Steve. Thank you very much. And shout out to Rukang as well. We now bring that group to a conclusion. And unfortunately, it's the two Mirage boys that here stand to my left. Gosane, we will see you in the redemption bracket. And of course, Fergus, you still have a chance in the LCQ. But we look ahead at the finals bracket. Lohai, a very, very strong performance from you. Finishing top of the group, when you're playing alongside Rangchu, the reigning champion, you have to feel very confident after that performance.
Before this tournament, I always lost against him, so I prepared so hard.
And it paid off for you today. Rangchu, you are the only player ever to win the Tekken World Finals twice. You've been on this stage twice before as a champion. Your play this year, how are you feeling compared to your performances last year? Do you feel as strong this year?
I won last year, but I lost my confidence in this year, 25. So my goal is low, better than last year. So my goal is clear now, but my goal will be changed.
Well, congratulations. You do advance to the final bracket. You did, as Obama said, you have survived and you have qualified out of this group. The reigning champion continues into the final bracket as second seed. Lohai, of course, sweeping that group. We'll be back on the other side of this short break as we move into Group C. And we will send another 2 players to the finals bracket. 1 more player will be going to the redemption bracket later on today. And of course, 1 more player will have to wait it out for the LCQ on Saturday. You won't have to wait long, though. There'll be some matches coming up on the other side of this short commercial break. But the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 will continue live from Malmö, Sweden. See you then.
Don't mess with me, cause I'm a gangster. I'm evil like Sasuke. I'm the best rappers ever. Bitch, I love you. I'm young nigga. I'm late for dinner. I feel like a chicken.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
印象に残ってるイベント、軍曹杯っていう日本の 5on5 のトーナメントが一番印象に残ってる。
サウジアラビアであったネーションズカップっていうその国同士の大会で 3on3 の大会があったんですけど、その大会が一番印象に残ってます。
I think it's always EVO USA. I don't know. I think it's the vibe of the event or something, but I think it's the best event in the world, FGC event.
FGC का इवेंट जितने भी यूएसए के होते हैं ना, जिस तरह कम्बो ब्रेकर, सीओ, ईवो, तो ये मेरे काफ़ी जो है ना अच्छे मुझे इवेंट्स लगे, तो यही मेरे लिए बेहतर है.
My favorite
Bingle bongle, dingle dangle, yickety doo, yickety da, ping pong, yippee tappy too ta.
I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, sir. I'm really sorry.
The most violent, the most diabolical, the most dangerous, a beast slayer, a conqueror's conqueror, the goat of all goats, so that they say at the end of the match, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, the ultimate needle mover, the head of the table, the tribal chief, in God mode himself.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Final round. Fight. Round 1. Fight. win. これですっきりしたわい。次。我が社の新製品試させてもらおう。わしの Round 1 Fight。 私は無敵じゃ。 楽しませてくれるのだろう。わしのRound 1 Fight。すっきりしたわい。 我が社の新製品。わしの新たな技、味わってみるがいい。Round 1 Fight。 Fight. win. これですっきりしたわい。次。
Don't mess with me cause I'm a gangster. I'm evil like Sasuke. I'm the best rappers ever. Bitch, I love you. I'm young nigga. I'm late for dinner. I feel like a cheeky.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. としよう。Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 1. Fight. 製品試させてもらおう。Round 1 Fight. Round 3 Fight. Round 4 Fight. You win. Round 1 Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. You win. Kazuya Mishima. Get ready for the next battle. Tekken no urami. Ima koso. Round 1. Fight. Good Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Round 1. Fight. 話にならんな。積年の恨み、今こそ晴らさせてもらう。茶番は終わりだ。Round 1 Fight. 全てを支配する
the most violent, the most diabolical, the most dangerous, a beast slayer, a conqueror's conqueror, the goat of all goats, so that they say at the end of the match, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, the ultimate needle mover, the head of the table, the tribal chief, in God mode himself,